Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sarah from the Mekong Institute. It's an honor for me to be your MC for the next 1.5 days and finally get to meet many of you in person. Thank you for being right here in Phnom Penh, Cambodia for the Mekong Forum 2025. I would like to acknowledge the presence of our esteemed guests, His Excellency Dr. Sok Sipana, a senior minister from the Royal Government of Cambodia, and His Excellency Mr. Bern Trokchai, Minister of Planning, for graciously being with us today. Unfortunately, our Deputy Prime Minister, Minister of Foreign Affairs, due to an urgent engagement, he couldn't have made it here today. Before we proceed with the program, may I invite all of you to please rise for the national anthem of Cambodia. Thank you. Kindly be seated. Greetings once again in the different languages of the GMS countries. This year's Mekong Forum is graciously hosted by the Royal Government of Cambodia with the kind support from the New Zealand's Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Trade, the People's Republic of China, Japan's Association for Overseas Technical Cooperation and Sustainable Partnerships, or AOTS, the United Kingdom's Foreign Commonwealth and Development Office, the FCDO, and Australia's Department of Foreign Affairs and Trade, DFAT, along with other esteemed partners, reflecting a shared commitment to building a GMS that is more inclusive, innovative, and resilient. To kick off the event, with the background we are coming from, I would like to invite the Executive Director of Mekong Institute, Mr. Suriyan Vichitlekan, on stage to provide you a little bit more about the Mekong Forum. Please give him a big round of applause.
Very good morning. Your Excellency, Dr. Sok Sipana, Senior Minister of Cambodia, Your Excellency, Ambassadors present in this forum, Mekong Institute Governing Board members, development partners, stakeholders of GMS, colleagues and friends. Allow me to extend my heartfelt warm welcome to the Mekong Forum 2025. This is the 11th edition of the Mekong Forum, and it is for the first time that we organize Mekong Forum in Cambodia. Mekong Institute is very pleased to organize this Mekong Forum in Cambodia, as it reminds us of the award presentation ceremony that we had for the ASEAN Prize in 2002. I still recall the moment where Excellencies Prak Sokhonn, Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of Foreign Affairs and International Cooperation Cambodia, graciously presented the ASEAN trophy to MI, as you can see from the screen, in Phnom Penh. So we are back here to serve the purpose of Mekong Institute to our GMS country, particularly in Cambodia this year. This year's theme is harnessing inclusive and resilient GMS through new economies. Why is this theme? Because over the years, as you may have noticed, GMS has witnessed good progress in regional connectivity and economic integration. And if you can consider this connectivity and economic integration as GMS arteries, the main bloodline in the whole GMS body. So if we're going to ensure inclusive and resilient GMS, we need to ensure that distribution of economic opportunities will reach to every part of the whole GMS body. For this reason, biocircular, care, and creative economies were chosen, because these capillaries economy or small blood line in the whole body will help bring the benefit to micro, small, and medium enterprises and rural communities and the people of the GMS. And that's why we choose this theme. To achieve inclusive and resilient economy in the GMS, we also require to ensure that all sectors would need to collaborate and cross-sectoral solution would be agreed. And this is what Mekong Forum would like to bring all the stakeholder development partners to discuss where we are in promoting these three economies and how we can identify joint action to be taken together in the future. Mekong Forum this time is for the first time that we receive support from multiple development partners, technical knowledge partners. We have received 250 over registered participants, not only the participant attending on site, we also have a number attending online. We also live stream through our Facebook and also website. We also receive support and participation of 30 plus organizations. Many of them also set exhibition booth just behind this conference hall, and we hope to invite all the participants to visit later and also during the course of this Mekong Forum. We also organized three thematic tracks, biocircular economy, care economy, and creative economy. I hope you will find these tracks serve your interest, and hopefully we can explore cross-fertilized idea during the 1.5 days. So the forum will comprise keynote addresses, as you can see on the screen, and project launch. We have 3 parallel tracks. We have site events, exhibition, innovation pitch, and actionable recommendation. This provides as a sessions where we hope to be able to learn from each and every one of you, but at the same time explore how we can bring ideas into concrete actions. As we set this forum this year in Cambodia, we hope to also allow Cambodian model and initiative to be shared with other countries, but at the same time, we hope to invite all development partners to see how we can bring this good showcase and initiative to other countries. And this is the way that I hope that GMS countries could learn from each other and also jointly take action for the sustainable growth and progress in the region. In closing, Mekong Forum is intended to belong to the region. So anyone who are interested in Greater Mekong sub-region, everyone who want to contribute and make the region a better place. I would like to invite guests, partners, and all stakeholders to interact, exchange ideas, foster partnership, because we know that everyone is a co-creator. And collectively, this is what the region will be driven towards, the positive change and growth in the years to come. Lastly, on behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to extend my heartfelt appreciation and thanks to the sponsors, to the partners for your support and contribution, without which this Mekong Forum this year, 2025, in Phnom Penh will not be happening. So with that, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Khun Suriyan, for the background context and then presenting us with the overview of the event. Next, I would like to invite our Council Chair, who has been pivotal, supportive, and kind in making today's event possible. And his leadership also, make us gather here today. His Excellency, Mr. Jia Jantum, Secretary General, General Secretariat for Population and Development, Ministry of Planning, Cambodia, and in his role and capacity as MI Council Chairman. Again, a big round of applause for him, please.
Excellency Dr. Soksipana, Senior Minister in charge of Special Mission of the Royal Government of Cambodia. Excellency Ban Rachai, Minister of Planning, Royal Government of Cambodia. Excellency Mih Kum Heng, Secretary of State, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and International Cooperation, the representative of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Excellency Ambassadors, Excellency Council members of the Mekong Institute, Mr. Suryan Vichalakorn, Executive Director, the Mekong Institute, Excellency, distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Today it is my great honor and pleasure to welcome His Excellency Dr. Soksipana, Senior Minister in charge of Special Mission, highly representative of Excellency Prasokhon, Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of Foreign Affairs and International Cooperation of the Kingdom of Cambodia, along with all Excellencies, distinguished participants, and honored guests to the Mekong Forum 2025. Our flagship platform for fostering regional cooperation, catalyzing innovation, and advancing sustainable developments across the Greater Mekong Sub-region, GMS. I would like to take this rare and meaningful opportunity to highlight the historic milestone. This is the first time the Mekong Forum is being held in Cambodia. And only the second time it's being hosted outside the Kingdom of Thailand, with the first being in Yunnan Province, People's Republic of China. On behalf of the Mekong Institute Council, I wish to express my heartfelt appreciation to all of you, government officials, development partners, researchers, private sector leaders, and civil society representatives who have traveled here to Phnom Penh. Your presence affirms a shared conviction that the future of our region must be co-created and that true progress is inclusive, resilient, and regionally grounded. In the face of interesting regional challenges, climate in sustainability, demographic shift, and evolving economic dynamics. We must go beyond traditional approach to development. That is precisely the spirit of our year theme, harnessing an inclusive, resilient GMS through new economies. Together, we will explore bold questions. What lies ahead for the Mekong regions? And how can we ensure that our next steps are fair, sustainable, and relevant to the people we serve? As the current chair of the Mekong Institute Council, I am proud to reaffirm that the Mekong Institute is uniquely positioned to support this transformation by investing in the capacity development, conducting applied research, and promoting multi-stakeholder cooperation. The Institute continues to serve as a vital bridge, connecting vision to action, local innovation to regional policy, and evidence to investment. As we come together over the next 2 days, I urge each of us to examine this opportunity to challenge conventional wisdom on development, to present innovative ideas that can be adapted and scaled across borders, and most importantly, to cultivate partnerships that last beyond the forum. We often say, it is not what happens in the room, it is what happens after. The outcomes of your discussions, whether in plenary session, thematic tracks, or informal exchange, will fit into the Mekong Forum Action Agenda. Our collective roadmap for turning insight into impact. So, let us focus not only on what we can say today, but what we can accomplish together in the day to come. In closing, I wish, as we begin this important convening, I encourage us all to be open-minded, ambitious, and action-oriented. Let us listen deeply, think creatively, and collaborate with purpose. Let us reimagine a Mekong region not only connected by a river, but united by shared responsibility and bold ambition. Once again, welcome to Phnom Penh, and welcome to the Mekong Forum 2025. Thank you.
Thank you very much, His Excellency Mr. Jia Jantum, for the very kind words and welcome all of us to this Mekong Forum. Next up, it is my great honor to be graced by His presence, His Excellency Dr. Soksipana, Senior Minister in charge of Special Missions and Chairman of the Trade Policy Advisory Board, TPAB Cambodia. His Excellencies, may I please invite you on the stage.
Let me foremost say that this opening remark I'm doing on behalf of our Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of Foreign Affairs, Excellency Praksakon. In fact, I work with him quite a bit. We've been planning this event for many months, and he was really a bit, sad that he could not come at last minute. And then this morning he texts me, says, you have to go and represent me at 6 in the morning. So I wake up, I turn on the phone, that was his message. And then on the way, he still texts me. He still texts me to say, please convey his regret for not being able to attend this important meeting. So I'm duty bound to read his speech. And I see from the program, and Jantum told me that, brother, you are not off the hook after reading the speech. You have your own event where you have to, that time I'll be speaking, I will not be reading. So anyway, let me get the formality out the way by reading the speech of His Excellency Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of Foreign Affairs, Excellency Praksakon. Excellency Bentrachay, Minister of Planning of the Royal Government of Cambodia, Excellency, my brother, Mia Kam Heng, Secretary of State, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Excellency Chi Kan Tum, Ambassadors, Excellency Council Member of the Mekong Institute, Mr. Suryan Vichalakan, Executive Director of the Mekong Institute, Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I'm truly delighted to join you all today. And on behalf of the Royal Government of Cambodia, let me extend my warm welcome to all participants to the Mekong Forum 2025. Let me also express my congratulations to the Ministry of Planning and the Mekong Institute for the initiative to co-host this regional event in this thriving city of Phnom Penh at the heart of the greater Mekong sub-region. From the impressive size of this forum, I can see the sheer reflection of our shared commitment to strengthen cooperation and integration among all the countries of the Mekong, greater Mekong sub-region, or we would like to call regularly and shortly the GMS. It goes without saying that our world is undergoing a massive transformation unlike anything we have seen in the past. The convergence of old and new challenges, many of them are deeply interconnected and interdependent. Many place unprecedented pressure on our planet and our environment, on our economy and societies, but more importantly, on the well-being of our people. The theme of this forum on harnessing an inclusive and resilient greater Mekong sub-region through new economies could not be timelier and more relevant. It highlights the necessity to come up with a development strategy that is more diversified, more innovative, more sustainable, and above all, more people-centered. This forum is thus a good platform that brings together government officials, scholars, experts, business leaders, and development partners to jointly assess our common challenges as well as our response to the hope and aspiration of the people throughout the greater Mekong sub-region. Ladies and gentlemen, I remember fondly over the past 3 decades when we were much younger. We still are. The GMS has undergone a remarkable transformation. Once divided by conflict, poverty, and limited infrastructure, our region has emerged out as a dynamic hub of growth and cooperation. We have seen our trade expanding from bustling local market to export-driven factories, our investment rising, and our connectivity greatly improved with crisscrossing economic corridor and connected energy grid and digital platforms. Throughout all these years, I must admit that this collective economic progress has helped shape a growing sense of regional identity as well as define the contour of a shared future. Having said that, this progress should not lead us to complacency at a time when the GMS stands at a pivotal inflection point. It is confronted with challenges that are increasingly complex, interconnected, and transboundary in nature. Global economic uncertainties, supply chain disruptions, rising geopolitical tension, and non-traditional security threats, to name just the main one, are reshaping our regional development landscape and testing the resilience of our respective economies. It is quite obvious that our traditional growth models, which are based on natural resource extraction, low-cost labor, and export-driven industries, are no longer adequate. Environmental and societal pressure are mounting. Certainly, all communities have benefited from this regional progress. Thus, the imperative for us to explore new economic models that prioritize innovation and sustainability pathway as a way to tackle today's global and regional challenges. I recognize that the concept of the new economies, which has emerged just in recent years, is a forward-looking response that encompasses digital transformation, green innovation, and investment in human capitals. This is a sort of growth model that we need, one that combines emerging technologies and human capital development to meet the demand of the future of work. For Cambodia, we fit this criterion of a new economy. As a matter of fact, my government is investing extensively in clean energy, digital infrastructure, and skill development so that we can thrive in an increasingly interconnected and competitive global landscape. If we look at our Pentagonal Strategy Phase 1, for the period of 23-28, we are prioritizing key areas to diversify our economic base and boost our productivity, and to ensure that our growth is both resilient and equitable. This strategy was developed with a forward-looking vision, particularly toward the graduation of Cambodia from its LDC status in 2029 and beyond. We are working diligently toward a net zero emission and green growth transition. All of our policies are in place, from our national energy efficiency policy to our national green growth roadmap. We have a circular economy strategy with focus on resource efficiency and waste reduction, while our roadmap for sustainable consumption and production look at the adoption of innovative business models that can contribute to long-term environmental and economic sustainability. I am certain that all countries in the Mekong sub-region realize that embracing this new economic paradigm will require a strong commitment to undertake a series of structural transformation. In this regard, the GMS 2030 strategic framework for accelerating climate change, climate action, and environmental sustainability does provide us with a coordinated regional roadmap to integrate climate resilience, environmental sustainability, and green growth into our respective development planning. Let's not forget that all of this policy and strategy have to be in line with the UN SDG 2030 and be responsive to our ambition to achieve carbon neutrality by 2050. Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, as I have alluded a bit earlier, to ensure that our Greater Mekong sub-region remain more resilient, we must move beyond business as usual. And for that, I have a few suggestions to help guide our discussion forward. 1. For green infrastructure and sustainable trade, we have to embed climate resilience and social standard into transport and energy projects, as well as to facilitate cross-border trade through harmonized green custom and certification system. 2. In the digital and healthcare economy, we have to accelerate our digital connectivity by investing in digital skills for SME and youth, as well as strengthening regional healthcare as a key pillar of resilience. 3. In the creative industry, we have to support cross-border creative hubs and advance sustainable cultural tourism that benefit our youth, women, and indigenous community. Fourth, in fostering regional innovation and knowledge sharing, we have to establish a GMS Innovation Center for Circular Development, where we can enhance data sharing and peer learning on low carbon and circular practice. In conclusion, Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, I am confident that this forum will produce forward-looking recommendations that not only reflect a shared aspiration, but also chart a clear path toward an inclusive and sustainable growth for our greater Mekong subregions. I have to say that the Mekong River is a good source of inspiration. It is a timeless symbol of resilience and vitality. And so, metaphorically speaking, like the Mekong River, we must remain fluid and agile in our policy direction so that we can navigate smoothly amid the constantly evolving regional and global dynamics. With this positive spirit in mind, let me now declare the Mekong Forum 2025 open. I wish you all a productive forum. Thank you.
Thank you very much, His Excellencies, for the very warm opening remarks, and then to officially kickstart the program. Just in case your colleagues are not yet following us online and they wish to be here on site, please feel free to tell them that they can go to Mekong Institute Facebook page where they can watch us live. All the plenary sessions will be live streamed. As for the breakout sessions, they can refer to the Zoom meeting link on the agenda page. So all our sessions basically have the online options. Next, as already mentioned earlier, that we will also use this opportunity to also launch another historic project. I would like to invite Mr. Suriyan Vichitlekkan to provide the introductory remarks regarding the next project that is about to start in just a few minutes. Please welcome him on the stage once again.
Thank you, Sarah. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, allow me just to introduce to you the next program. We would like to welcome all of you to the project launch, and this is entitled Mekong Children Heart Care Project. This is certainly a proud moment of cooperation, compassion, and shared purpose we all have. And since we are talking about children heart care, we also would like to take this opportunity to showcase an initiative that connects to one of the economy, which is care economy, we are about to discuss today. This project is co-led by Mekong Institute and Fuwei Hospital Chinese Academy of Medical Science, and will be implemented in close collaboration with the Ministries of Health of both Cambodia and Lao PDR. Thanks to the generous support from the Global Development and South-South Cooperation Fund of the Chinese government, we can now work hand in hand to save children's lives and enhance health system across the region. We are truly grateful for this invaluable support. Over the next 2 years, starting today, we aim to screen 50,000 children and provide minimally invasive treatment for at least 70 children with congenital heart disease or heart defect at birth, and train over 200 healthcare professionals so as to promote greater access to these medical treatment and services. We are deeply grateful for the strong leadership of the Ministry of Health and the dedication of the hospital team in Cambodia and Lao PDR. This project is more than a medical collaborative effort. It is a regional partnership that contribute to a better healthcare and greater access to medical services and treatment. And this is what Mekong Institute would like to advocate, the need for regional cooperation integration to support activities such as healthcare initiative. This project is guided by SDG 3 on health and SDG 17 on partnership. Together, we are building a future where every child has a chance for a healthy heart and a hopeful life. Thank you for your kind attention.
Let's now watch the video presentation of this project.
In the heart of the Mekong region, thousands of children are silently battling congenital heart disease, especially in the rural areas. Most go undiagnosed due to lack of equipment, specialists, and access to care. To change this reality, Mekong Institute and Fuwei Hospital, in partnership with the Ministries of Health in Cambodia and Lao PDR, launched the Mekong Children's Heart Care Project, with support from the Chinese government. Together, we are creating a regional solution for a local crisis. At the heart of the project is the PAN technique, an affordable, radiation-free procedure developed by the Heart Disease Treatment Team in Fuwei Hospital, Chinese Academy of Medical Science. This method allows certain heart interventions to be performed in outpatient clinics or mobile medical units, eliminating the need for open-heart surgery or large-scale equipment. This procedure won the World Health Organization Science and Technology Innovation Award and was selected by the United Nations as a global medical promotion project. Safe and scalable, it brings life-saving treatment to where it's needed most. Over 200 health professionals will be trained. School-based screening campaigns will reach 50,000 children across 8 provinces. And more than 70 children will receive the treatment they need, many for the first time. The Children Heart Care Project is more than a medical mission. It is an initiative for transformation built on compassion, technology, and cooperation, reducing child mortality, strengthening health systems, supporting the Global Development Initiative, achieving the Sustainable Development Goals. Every child deserves a healthy heart and a hopeful future. Join us in transforming lives, one heartbeat at a time. In the heart of the Mekong region, thousands of children are silently battling congenital heart disease, especially in the rural areas. Most go undiagnosed due to lack of equipment, specialists, and access to care. To change this reality, Mekong Institute and Fuwei Hospital, in partnership with the Ministries of Health in Cambodia and Lao PDR, launched the Mekong Children's Heart Care Project, with support from the Chinese government. Together, we are creating a regional solution for a local crisis. At the heart of the project is the PAN technique.
Your Excellency, Dr. Soksipana, Senior Minister of Cambodia, Your Excellency, Mr. Bing Choti, Minister of Planning of Cambodia, distinguished guests, diplomatic envoys, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It's my great pleasure to attend today's event and the launching ceremony of the Mekong Children's Heart Care Project. First of all, on behalf of the Chinese Embassy in Cambodia, I would like to express my warmest congratulations on the official launching of the project and my sincere respect to all the staffs involved in the preparation and the implementation of this project. My heartfelt thanks also go to all the friends who have long cared about and supported the medical and health cooperation between China, Cambodia, and Laos and other countries in the region. In September 2021, the Chinese President Xi Jinping, while attending the general debate of the 76th session of the United Nations General Assembly, put forward the Global Development Initiative. This initiative calls for the building of a more equal and balanced global development partnership, promotes synergy and efficiency in multilateral development cooperation, accelerates the implementation of the UN 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development. Also, in June 2022, while presiding over the higher-level dialogue on global development, President Xi announced that China would increase its resource input into global development cooperation and upgrade the South-South Cooperation Assistance Fund to the Global Development and the South-South Cooperation Fund. Today, the Mekong Children's Heart Care Project launched is just funded by the Global Development and the South-South Cooperation Fund. The project is led by the Mekong Institute with the Fuwai Hospital of the Chinese Academy of Medical Science as the technical guidance unit, and implemented in cooperation with Ministry of Health of Cambodia and Laos, together with local hospitals, institute, and the strong commitments of the health authorities from Cambodia and Laos. Healthy children, more resilient healthcare system, and more professional medical skills will provide more hope and opportunities for the future of this region. Ladies and gentlemen, this year marks the 10th anniversary of the establishment of the Global Development and the South-South Cooperation Fund. As a Chinese proverb goes, many hands make light work. China looks forward to working with all parties to effectively utilize the fund to provide new ways for implementation of the SDGs and alignment of national development strategies, while injecting new impetus for expanding and upgrading partnerships. As a responsible major developing country, China will be committed to strengthening global partnerships and is willing to share development experience with all parties and engage in practical cooperation in areas such as medical and health. By implementing more small and beautiful projects, we will surely improve people's well-being and jointly move towards a healthy and more prosperous future. Finally, I wish the Mekong Children's Heart Care Project a complete success and the Global Development and the South-South Cooperation Fund to bear more fruits. I wish the Senior Minister, and all the distinguished guests good health and all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Her Excellency Zhong Jia, and apologies once again, and grateful for your kind understanding. Next, I would like to invite the next speaker, His Excellency Professor Sok Jua, Advisor of the Ministry of Health and Deputy Director General for Health, Ministry of Health, Cambodia, on the stage to deliver the congratulatory remarks, please.
His Excellency Soksipana, Senior Minister in charge of Special Mission, Royal Government of Cambodia. His Excellency Ben Trachey, Minister of Planning, Royal Government from Cambodia. His Excellency Ms. Jiang Ji, Council Minister, Economic and Commercial Affairs, Embassy of the People Republic of China in Cambodia. His Excellency Jie Chantum, Secretary General, General Secretary for Population and Development, Ministry of Planning, and MI Council Chairman. Mr. Suriyan Vichitakon, Executive Director of Mekong Institute, MI. His Excellency Kamsai Delasai, Director General, Department of Healthcare and Rehabilitation, Ministry of Health, Lao PDR. Excellency, distinguished guests, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to you all. On behalf of the Ministry of Health of the Kingdom of Cambodia, it is my great honor for me to join you today at the launch of the Mekong Children Heart Care Project. First of all, I would like to express my heartfelt appreciation to the government of the People Republic of China and all partners who made this moment possible. The Mekong Institute, Fuwai Hospital, and many national and local health teams who have contributed their time, their expertise, and vision. This launch is more than just a beginning of the project. It is promised to give every child, no matter where they are born, the chance to live with a full, healthy life. Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, congenital heart disease remains one of the leading causes of childhood mortality in many developing countries. Here in Cambodia and across our Mekong neighbor, some families still face the challenge for not able to access the early diagnosis and life-saving care. But today, we are turning a new page. The introduction of pan-percutaneous non-fluoroscopic procedure developed by Fuwai Hospital and recognized worldwide, especially by the World Health Organization, that is procedure avoid radiation and reduce the risk, and most importantly, bring the high quality of care for the children, especially for the most underserved area. We are proud that Cambodia, through the Ministry of Health, is a key implementation side of this project. Equally important, this project places strong emphasis on local and regional capacity building training program to Cambodian professionals with advanced skill in pediatric cardiology. This is regional cooperation at its best. Through shared expertise, resource, and mutual trust, we are building not just healthy children, but stronger health system for Cambodia, Laos, and especially our collective commitment with the UN 2030 agenda to reducing child mortality and ensuring universal health coverage. It is also deeply harmony with the theme of our Mekong Forum 2025. Once again, please allow me to extend my deepest gratitude to the great support of the government of People's Republic of China to this goodwill project, and my appreciation to all partners, friends, and colleagues. And let us move forward with energy, with unity, and with unwavering focus on the well-being of our youngest and most vulnerable. This initiative aligns closely with the continuous effort of the Ministry of Health of Cambodia in promoting the well-being of Cambodian people to contribute to the royal government of Cambodia in achieving universal health in accordance with the Pentagon Strategic Plan of the 7th mandate of the royal government of Cambodia under the wisdom and sharp leadership of Samdech Moha Bawor Thipadei Honmanet, Prime Minister of the Kingdom of Cambodia. I look forward to witnessing the impact it brings not only to Cambodia but to the entire Mekong region. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Next, I would like to invite our representative from Lao PDR, Dr. Kamsai Det Lusai, Director General Department of Healthcare and Rehabilitation, Ministry of Health, Lao PDR, on the stage for the congratulatory remarks, please.
Good morning, Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is with great honor and heartfelt appreciation that I am here today for this important occasion of the official launch of Mekong Children Heart Care Project, and great thanks to the Mekong Institute to give us a chance to meet each other here today. As you may know, the access to care for the children with heart disease in Lao PDR is limited, especially in the remote area, and the capacity building of the staff is also limited in treating the congenital heart diseases. Today marks more than just a formal agreement between our organizations. It is the community promise, the promise to the children of the Mekong region, and promise to all that no child should be denied to the chance to live a full and healthy life because of a congenital heart condition. The Mekong region is rich in culture, diversity, and resilience, but it also faces unique healthcare challenges, especially for children born with heart defects. These children often require early intervention, specialized treatment, and long-term care services that are not always accessible or affordable for many families. This project is not just about healing hearts, it's about building a future where every child, regardless of where they are born, has the right to health and happiness. On behalf of the Department of Healthcare and Rehabilitation, Ministry of Health, Lao PDR, I would like to express deep gratitude to Mekong Institute for their trust, dedication, and shared visions. Let today be the beginning of a strong partnership, and let our united effort bring lasting change to the lives of children across the Mekong region. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Next, this Mekong Forum, aside from bringing our Mekong Forum stakeholders, we also bring many the project partners of this Mekong Children Heart Care Project. Next, I would like to invite the project members to be on the stage, and then we will have the project launch. First, I would like to call on Ms. Liu Guohua, Program Director, Mekong Institute. Then followed by Dr. Duo Lin, Head of International Cooperation Projects from Phu Vy Yunnan Hospital. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Zhao Guangzhi, Director, Department of Structural Heart Disease, Phu Vy Hospital, Chinese Academy of Medical Science. Next, Ms. Chon Suapia, Deputy Director of Department of International Cooperation, Ministry of Health, Cambodia. Next, Mr. Jantola, Deputy Director of the Training and Development Department, General Secretariat for Population and Development, Ministry of Planning, Cambodia. Next, Dr. Tot Kun, Deputy Director of Cambodia-China Friendship, Priya Khotsomak Hospital. Next, Dr. Sodala Sunviler, Deputy Director of Department of International Cooperation, Ministry of Health, Lao PDR. His Excellency Professor Sok Chua, Advisor of the Ministry of Health and Deputy Director General for Health, Ministry of Health, once again on the stage. And Dr. Kamsai Det Lusai, once again, please sir, His Excellency Director General on the stage. Also Mr. Suriyan Vijitlekan, Executive Director from MI. And Her Excellency Ms. Zhong Jia, Minister Counselor Economic and Commercial Affairs from Embassy of the People's Republic of China in Cambodia. Last but not least, His Excellency Dr. Soksi Phana in the middle to prepare for the project launch. His Excellency Dr. Soksi Phana, after we're done, would you please step 1 or 2 steps forward and then prepare for the launch? I would kindly ask you to put your hand on the ball and okay. Okay. Please put your hand. Yes. Yes. After the scan is done, you can take your hand off. Yes. And then we have the video opening of the project. You can see from the screen. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you very much, distinguished guests. I would like to ask the project partners to come down from the stage, except for His Excellency Dr. Soksipana. Please kindly remain on stage first. We will proceed with the group photo. I would like to invite His Excellency Mr. Bun Trok Chai, Minister of Planning, Cambodia, please on the stage. Followed by His Excellency Mr. Mies Kim Heng, Secretary of State, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Cambodia. His Excellency Bunnak Pok, Secretary of State, Ministry of Planning. His Excellency Mr. Jia Jantum, Secretary General, General Secretariat, Ministry of Planning from MI. Dr. Mala Miaonint, Director General Foreign Economic Relations Department, Ministry of Investment and Foreign Economic Relations from Myanmar. MI Council Member from Myanmar. Ms. Dana Abram, First Secretary Development, New Zealand Embassy, Bangkok and MI Council Member. Mr. Suriyan Vijit Lekkan, Executive Director, MI. Our keynote speaker, Mr. Masayoshi Tamura, Chief Representative from Association of Overseas Technical Cooperation and Sustainable Partnerships, AOTS, and ECMEC, AEMETI, Economic and Industrial Cooperation Committee, and Dr. Yi Hattasri, Vice President of the National Health Charter Foundation, Executive Committee Member of the Thai Wellness Association. คนกลับไปหน้ารูปอีเวนต์มันถ่ายรูปไม่สวยอีเวนต์ Thank you very much. Next, I would, the other guests, please remain on the stage except for our two keynote speakers. Please return to your seats, our keynote speakers. For the other speakers, for the other guests, please remain on the stage. I would like to call on His Excellency Mr. Dominic Williams, British Ambassador to Cambodia. His Excellency Mr. Nguyen Minh Vu, Vietnamese Ambassador to Cambodia. His Excellency Mr. Kyo So Min, Myanmar Ambassador to Cambodia. Ms. Zhong Jia, Counselor Economic and Commercial Affairs, Chinese Embassy, Cambodia. Mr. John Francis, Counselor Development, Australian Embassy, Thailand. The glass ball. One more. Okay, and then they will come to their seat and we'll invite everyone to stand up for a group photo. Thank you very much. Okay, everybody, you can now return to your seat, sir. Thank you very much. We will now have a group photo. I would like to invite everyone to rise from your seat. Our photographers, please go to the stage, and we will have the group photos with everyone in the room. May I kindly ask you all to stand up, please, from your seat. A little bit of stretch. And then a group photo with everyone. You can also say hi to the people in the watching online as well. Okay, please smile. Thank you very much. Now, it's the time for the exhibition. I would like to invite the guests in the first 2 rows in the armchairs to please proceed to the exhibition entrance. And the people in the room, you can watch everything happening here, right here on the screen. So we'll bring the signal here in the room, and then I will also explain you a little bit more about the program. So as you know, the next hall next to this meeting room is the exhibition. We have more than 30 booths exhibiting, coming across the 3 sectors plus the cross-cutting collaboration partners. We will have about 45 minutes, okay, for the exhibition visiting as well as the coffee break. So this is the MI booth. We also have the MI booth. I encourage you to visit as we showcase the first Mekong Forum until date. So we take the quotes and statements from the past Mekong Forum reflecting different themes. We hope that this echo, okay, the spirit of the GMS as it navigates the development. กลับไปที่จอแป๊บนึงซาร่าจะพูด screen ซาร่าจะ explain เรื่อง exhibition screen I would like to take this moment a little bit just to explain you about who are here, the exhibitors that are with us. So if you go to the exhibition room, we are set up according to the themes. So if you see the organizations with the green text, it's from the bio-circular economy sector. If you see the organization's name with the red text, that means it belongs to the care clinic or care economy. And then the one with the yellow text is the creative economy. We call it C3 because it's the circular, care, and then creative. We also have the collab corners or the collaboration corners. We have the booth from People's Republic of China, Mekong Republic of Korea Cooperation Fund, Cambodia Development Resource Institute, and then the Mekong Institute. For the partners here, so we have exhibitor partners, and then from the different sectors exhibiting here today. And then this one is from the care clinic. Just to highlight, I've heard that from the Royal Phnom Penh Hospital, they also bring the nurses and doctors here as well, just in case you want to do a little bit of the checkup, in case you feel unwell, okay? And then the Mekong Children's Heart Care Project. And then this one is the Creative Cafe. We also have the Ministry of Culture performing some drum performance outside. Okay. Open the door. We will let them go out. So now the exhibition's open. So here we have the 3 columns representing the 3 different sectors. Aside from the morning time today, so after the breakout session, before the reception dinner from 5 until 6:30, you can also visit the exhibition in case the time that we give you this morning is very short and then you want to talk more. So you have the time after the breakout session as well. I hope you all join us for the reception dinner. Okay, tonight also we have exclusive and special shows, performance, bringing together the 3 sectors again in a different vibe. So I hope you will stay tuned. And so after the exhibition time and then coffee break, please come back to this room for the 3 keynote addresses. So now I would like to invite you all to the next hall. Thank you very much for your attention this morning. Thank you. Excuse me. May I invite members of the press to come in front of the photo backdrop for the interview? If you are here, please kindly proceed. เดี๋ยวซาร่ารอให้หรือว่าเราที่จะไปเซ็นก่อนแล้วเดี๋ยวซาร่าจะไกด์นักข่าว
Director Mr. Adi. Nice to meet you.
Yes, nice to meet you in
Yeah.
person. I hope you enjoy the program so far.
Yes, very nice, very nice. So hopefully we can. Yeah. Yeah.
He is in session 1. Which session?
No, so sorry.
I would like to also quickly make an announcement that we will also be having another side event, which is the MOU signing between the implementing partners of the Mekong Children Heart Care Project. You're most welcome to stay inside the room, okay? We'll just quickly sign as the partners are here on site at this event. So we want to use this opportunity for this MOU signing. And then after that, we'll proceed with the remaining of the program.
I think I will not include anymore because our species already. I will follow the screen anymore. I will follow the screen. Can we start now? Yes. Yep. Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Tanta, and I am honored to be your Master of Ceremony for today's Memorandum of Understanding signing ceremony between Mekong Institute and the Ministry of Health, Lao, PDR, making the official launch of the Mekong Children Hake Project 2025-2027. We are deeply honored by the presence of Your Excellency Prof. Sokcho, Advisor to the Ministry of Health and Deputy Director General for Health Cambodia. We also warmly welcome all distinguished guests who witnessed today's signing ceremony, including representatives from the Ministry of Health of Cambodia and Lao PDR, Phu Quay Hospital, the Permanent Mission of China to UNESCO, partner hospital in Cambodia, as well as other attending partner and guests who have shown strong interest in support for our Mekong Children Hake project. So thank you. So for the project, you may already hear about the introduction, the regional initiative since the morning project launch. So to me, without further ado, I would like to invite at this time, may I respectfully invite our signatories to the signing table. First of all, may I invite Dr. Kamse Dat Luce, Director General Department.
Ladies and gentlemen, some of you received adventure cards. So that's a way to get to know your fellow exhibitors or other people inside the exhibit hall. You can use the adventure card to go around and collect stamps or signatures from the exhibitors. If you collect 12, you can qualify for a raffle draw tomorrow. You can give
sorry for the and enforcing announcement. So we now, thank you so much. We already Dr. Kamsai Dalakse, Director General, Department of Health and Rehabilitation, Ministry of Health, Lao PDR, and we also have our Executive Director, Mr. Surian Vichalakan, the Executive Director of Mekong Institute, seated. So now, may I invite our signatory partners and all the partners to be on the stage to witness the MOU signing. Thank you. So I think our Mekong Institute staff also already hand the MOU document to the signatory. So now, Dr. Kamse and Mr. Surian will sign the MOU for the Mekong Children Hake project. Excellency, yes, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Nice. Now, may I now also proceed to inviting His Excellency from Cambodia and our project partner from Cambodia, please to come to the stage as a witness of the MOU ceremony. Excellency Prof. Sokcho, please. Since our photos are complete, our and my staff will kindly assist all the delegates in returning to their respective seat. Please. Respective seat. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone, for witnessing our important milestone today too. So thank you for your presence and participation. And now we are going to move forward to our morning session, continue session. So Sarah, please. Thank you.
So that was our side event. So it's a regional project, and we would like to make the most of the gathering. So we have the MOU signing before we implementing the project. While we're calling everyone to be back in the room, I would like to highlight this adventure card. I hope you have already received it when you registered. So to make you engaging, okay, and then visit our booth. So we have this adventure card for you to visit the booth, okay, as many as you would like, but we have the limitations. So when you visit and then you get the signature, at least 3 stamps from the 3 zones, okay, including the collaboration corner. So when you get the 12 stamps, 12 signatures from the 30 booths, okay, you can enter your name in a raffle draws. We have 3 prizes, okay, tomorrow. So when we make the raffle draws, we would like to make sure that you are here in the room. If not, we will proceed with doing the draw for the next one, just in case you're not there tomorrow. Okay, so I hope you try to visit the booths, okay, and then collect the signatures. Okay. So now, we will now start the next part of the program with our keynote address. Okay. Please, we will play the opening video once again. Now, I would like to invite you to the next part of the program, which is the keynote address. Our first speaker is His Excellency Dr. Soksiphana, Senior Minister in the Royal Government of Cambodia. He has led multilateral trade and economic affairs of the Royal Government of Cambodia and played a central role in Cambodia's accession to the World Trade Organization and has held leadership positions at the Ministry of Commerce and the International Trade Center in Geneva. A respected academic and public intellectual, he chairs key national research institutions and recently published his memoir, Destiny and Hope, reflecting on resilience and Cambodia's development journey. It is our great honor to have you with us today to deliver the remarks as well as the keynote address. His Excellency, please, the stage is yours.
Well, as I said this morning I was reading a speech of Deputy Prime Minister. For this session, I will speak. I'm not good at reading, although don't worry, I prepare a written speech for the record, so in case you need to publish. So I will say something along what I written anyway. So, but anyway, we touch a very important subject matter here, which is resilience. It's about new economy. We're talking about growth, sustainability, inclusion. All these are buzzwords that many times when you try to translate into practical thing, it's very difficult to grasp. I mentioned an anecdote. Last month I was in Bangkok attending an international conference organized by the ADB, World Bank, IMF, University of Paris. It's on sustainable trade. When I went there, I say, because I was supposed to make a keynote address, I say, I mean, what I'm supposed to cover, because sustainable trade, what is that? So the organizer whispered to me, say, Sapana, it's about climate change, okay? It's about trade and climate change. But why don't you say climate change? Oh, we can, because, as an institution, the US don't believe anymore in climate change. So we cannot use it because the US is the shareholder. Okay, so I have to do mental gymnastics between sustainable trade and climate change, between climate change and sustainable trade. So it's not something that is easily translatable into practical terms. And you're talking at a moment where there are conflicting signals also. On the US side, President Trump is pushing for fossil fuel. He say, drill, baby, drill. Plastic is back. And I saw last month also a nice video from the Minister of Environment, our Minister of Environment. He was doing a big campaign to clean up plastic in the rural area. Then I say, well, you're doing all this national initiative, but plastic is back. So these are the conflicting message. But then you have, and I'm looking at a British ambassador, from UK. The EU is pushing climate change, trade and climate change openly. We're talking about CBAM, the cross-border issue. So, I mean, it's a bit challenging to navigate all this conflicting signal, right? The EU have introduced quite a bit of regulation to tackle climate issue, and it will affect us. It will affect us in a way that, as a small country, say for example, Cambodia now we produce about 800,000 metric tons of cashew. About 700,000 metric tons we export, right? But with this new EU, if the farmer could not show that their farm, their cashew nut is not from a deforested land, we cannot access the EU market. So these are the issues that we have to deal with. Minibeer, which is one of our biggest electronic company, who are now, they've been here for a while, but they say, look, if you want us to expand our investment, it has to be clean energy. Because by 2030, if we are not using renewable clean energy, we cannot access the European market, right? So this is something that we have to deal with. We have to deal with. And on top of that, this year, with President Trump coming back, we have the reciprocal tariff. I mean, a country like Cambodia who depends so much on export, now we have to face the uncertainty of the reciprocal tariff. August 1st is only a few days away. We pray day and night, twice on the weekend, so that the outcome of his decision affecting a tariff will not be so bad. When in April, when the reciprocal tariff came out, we were 49%. Well, of course, I cannot claim we're number one because Port Lesotho is number one, 50%. You have any idea where Lesotho is? Lesotho is a small LDC landlocked in South Africa? How can Lesotho be a threat? Of course, we're 49, so we're number 2. But you know, people don't remember number 2. They only remember number 1. See? But, okay, later on, it came down to 36. But at 36, factory will move out. You know, the margin for garment industry is so narrow. So narrow. They will move. I mean, I talk to garment industry. A few of them say, we're moving to Kenya now. Moving to Kenya because they have AGOA and zero tariff. So I mean, okay, now we don't see any movement yet because we're still waiting for August 1st. But for the last couple of months, factories are pushing to front load their production so that they can export to the US on time to meet this target date. But this is not something that is easy. So we have to think, how can we be resilient in the face of this uncontrollable adversity? This is not something when you negotiate on WTO, MFN rate. No, this is a unilateral decision. So I can only pray that the outcome would not be so dramatic. But the good news is that yesterday I saw President Trump make a statement that it's hard to negotiate 200 countries. So we'll be around 15 to 20%. What a relief. I think at 15% we can survive. The garment industry will stay. Maybe at 20, some of them will stay because it's across the board, right? So I mean, if Vietnam had 20, Indonesia 19, Cambodia 19, 20 is okay because our competitor have the same thing. But more than that, we will suffer. Right? But anyway, these are the macro dimension that is placing us, the Mekong sub-region, at stake. These are the macro things. You have to start with the macro. And then you narrow down, right? How do you look at new source of growth? Where is the new source of growth? Yes, I have a good tour, in the gallery behind, just now. And it's a lot of good initiative. But these are all micro issues. Yeah. Micro issue cannot save the country. You still need a scalable aspect that can generate adequate growth, that can generate adequate employment, that can generate adequate finance, right? So, I mean, these are the issues that the smaller country like Cambodia will face. But having said that, it's good to have a lot of micro enterprise. Because let's face it, Mekong region, ASEAN, the bulk of our enterprise are micro and small. Let's face it, very few multinational. So the trick is we mobilize the micro enterprise, get them to build their capacity, get them to start partnering with the bigger company, whether they're multinational or transnational or even national, but the big company, how to help them build a standard. And I'm looking at Ambassador Dominic, he's helping our food producer to, in terms of health, safety, health regulation to export to UK, and these are very important because unless you can enter the supply chain, you will not be anywhere. So I still think here that resilience will have to be some linkage between the small SME with the larger company. That's number one. You have to team up. And many times some people say, oh, but I don't want to work for that company or this company. I say, look, if you don't join them, if you don't partner with them, how are you going to learn the best practice, for example, right? So learn first, partner first. Few years from now, when you acquire the knowledge, you can always go on your own, right? So resilience is very important, right? And creative industry is definitely a source of growth. Trade and service is a source of growth. President Trump did not talk about trade and service, not talk about trade and service. He talked only about tariff. So trade and service is an area that we can help, our company, our industry to move. I mean, I met in the show back there people in the movie industry. It's a big business, big business. How do we build up, scale up the capacity of this movie producer, for example, to enter the market, right? And the region is big enough that we can do a lot of cross-border, cross-cultural movie, for example. Why does it have to be Hollywood? If Bollywood follow, why not GMS would? James would. So these are the areas that I think we can tap, right? And I also think that the role of development partner is so critical here, because let's face it, I told the MI executive director that yes, 20 years ago we have to cover every expense and cost. Now what we need to do is to provide the platform, because they are in the position to sustain. They can do, provided we provide the platform, right? They can co-share, they can co-sponsor, they can co-host. These are about resiliency also. It's not all about handout. So I think, to me, my message is it's very simple. We have to think a bit beyond our traditional donor relationship. We have to think about partner. How do we partner rather than being a donor, right? Yes, at some point, 20 years ago, we need donor because we emerged from difficult years. But now we're in a position to be partner. We're in a position to co-share, to co-host, to co-organize. And only through this partnership that I think that we can really secure a resilient partnership. We can secure sustainability. Of course, we are not going to, if the tariff turn out to be not so good, we will lose a couple 100,000 workers. We will lose because 40% of our market is going to America. We will lose a couple 100,000. But how do we shift those who lost their job in the garment industry to work in the agricultural sector, for example, to enter the value processing, how to do more work, but value addition. So to me, it's all about thinking outside the box. It's all about thinking, how do we help, ourselves, right? So I think that's my main message, really. I didn't read the speech, but I thought I share from how I see this whole issue here. So on that note, I want to say thank you, and I looking forward to hear Dominic, my partner, partner in crime. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much, His Excellency Dr. Soksipana, for highlighting some of the keywords that are the words of the moment, for example, like the trade, macro, micro, narrowing down, unpacking the policies, climate change, and then highlighting partnership, which is also the highlight of this forum. While you're delivering your speech, can you go to the next slide? We have one person who is hard at work. I would like to share that the keynote speaker, the 3 addresses is being recorded live. We have the graphic recorder. Mr. Eisen is somewhere in the room. He is hard at work, okay, taking notes of your insights. So just before we go for lunch, after the ambassador speech, I will present the visualization later. So next up, we have another expert from the healthcare sector, Dr. Yi Hattasiri. He's the Vice President of the National Health Charter Foundation, Executive Committee member of the Thai Wellness Association. He brings extensive leadership experience from top institutions such as Bamrungrad International, Samitivet, Thonburi, and Do Life Hospital in Vietnam. With a track record in hospital development across Southeast Asia and deep expertise in medical management, emergency services, and international health partnerships, he's a respected voice in regional healthcare transformation. He also contributes to academia as a lecturer at leading Thai universities and sits on several national health and industry committees. We would like to invite you, Dr. Yi, on the stage for your keynote address.
Good morning. I am Dr. Yi. I used to be a heart surgeon in the last 70 years, but today I'm a patient. Last 2 years I got stroke, and now today I still on medication. So please forgive me today if I speak something wrong or I cannot speak English quite good as I used to be. And I'm not good at reading, and I'm not good at speaking also. So I would like to thank MI to ask me to join this event. This is my first time, but I'm very happy to join. After I see the presentation of heart surgery for the kid, it made me way back to 15 years ago. I set up the activity to invite 15 kids from Vietnam and 15 kids from Myanmar to do heart operation like this in Bangkok. We also invite the doctor, the surgeon, the cardiologist, the anesthesiologist to join. This is really cross-border, and now when I go back to Vietnam and Myanmar, I see those kids growing up, and they're working in an Asia company that is a main sponsor for them. They are very healthy, and that makes me think that this is what human can do for each other. Yes, for GMS, I think GMS is like a big band. So in the band, each play their instrument. So like me, I like to play piano and violin. So it's like Mekong, MI. We are come from different countries, and we have each other expertise. So I believe that it's time that we should sit and talk together that who will do what. We should do something the same. We should do something different. So for Mekong Institute, I believe that in the far future, we will make more and more useful and practical things for our Mekong population. Yep, and this is my first time to join Mekong Institute, so I don't know what is 5 years, 10 years, 20 years next, what we want to be, what we want to see, and have we project that, have we planned, have we done, or we achieved something. At least I see that we have kid operation that achieved, that is accomplished the good thing already. So in the future, whatever that I can be part to support, I'm willing to do. Yes, this is the people from many countries. I strongly believe that healthy and well-being people can do everything success. So I always focus on how to develop the healthy and well-being and personal of the people. This is the picture from the portrait from many countries, because last 20 years I was working as escort doctor. I take people from place to place. I came to Cambodia at night time to escort the patient back to Bangkok, maybe 3 times a week. I went to Vietnam at least 3 times a week, Myanmar 3 times a week, like this. So I see many healthcare in several countries. Yep. So for health and well-being is state issue, but right now the private section come to have the role in health and well-being more and more. But we must be very careful when private come. How about the accessibility, affordability, and approach of the people? So this is GMS should think about in the next 10 years. That right now we know that we have a global economic crisis, and next 10 years, how will the situation be, and how will the population in GMS will be? So we need to plan ahead. So about health and well-being, we must educate people, we must communicate, and we must facilitate them and regulate them. We cannot just tell them that what is good to do. We need to follow up them. We need to facilitate them to achieve, and we need to regulate. If you don't do like this, what happens? Like some country in South Africa, in South America, they say that from now, people who has been who born after 2020, if you get lung cancer because of you smoking, the government will not support you, something like this, because it's lifestyle that you should to be. So you may seem, it seems like the government seems so cruel to you, but as in Thailand, we are people around the world say that our public health, our medical service is good, but in fact, you need to see doctor work very hard. People, we have a lot of patients each day. One doctor, they take care about 100 patients a day. We cannot survive this, and finally, the doctor and the nurse, they resign from the government hospital. This is what we need to educate people, not to take everything on our shoulder. Okay, this is challenging for healthcare in the next decade. Aging population, we always say that we have a lot of aging people in the next 10 years. And we may worry that if you are 60 like me, you may worry that how about 10 years, 20 years more? You may be worried about yourself. But you know that the young generation, they're worried about themselves. Like my kids and my nephew, they complain that, oh, I'm now in high school, and when I finish university, I need to make money for your generation. They feel like they have big burden waiting for them in the future. And moreover like that, we cannot focus on just only the aging population. We need to focus to the new generation that will take care of us. And moreover, this generation, they will have straight food, and they don't want to have baby. So, and how next 20, 40 years, how many population we will have? So this impact all. So I would like MI to think about its agenda and plan for it. And for as we know that our planet, since many million years ago, we have this planet, and we have tree, we have national resource, we have just that. and it cannot regenerate a lot. So we need to plan to use the resource and manage it well for the next generation. I don't want us to think that for our generation, what we can make it happen, but I want to all of us to think that in our generation, what can we provide, what can we spare the resource for the people in the next decade, in the next century. Yep, this is, I show you the guy in the blue t-shirt is professor at Thammasat University, and the another three guys come from Laos and Philippines and Indonesia. They are doctors who come to practice more, like fellowship in Thailand. For Thailand, and I'm also lecturer in university. We are very welcome for all students or doctors from all countries to come and to share with us, and sometimes you can come and learn from us and share with us. This is cross-border collaboration that Thailand are happy to support all the country. Okay, so since after I graduated from the university, I just worked 2 years in medical school, and after that I worked in private hospital all the way until now. And it was my lucky to work with the American team. They are very strict, they are very disciplined in making business. At first, as a doctor, I'm very worried. I hate a lot when the CEO, who is American, asks me how much you will make this year, how much the growth will be next years. As a doctor, I was very mad with them. But right now, I see everything, every resource come with accountant and finance. So before we invest in anything in healthcare or wellness, we need to understand it well, what it is. I would like to ask you in this room, who is really understand what is the wellness mean? What's it difference between wellness and well-being? So if you don't really understand what is it, and you don't make the scope of it well, you can get lost and you can spend money a lot to invest it. Okay, this is the first time that MI asked me to join, and I draw my thinking, that is economy and GMS population and outsider. I mean that how can health, well-being, economy, and GMS population and outsider, like Thailand, I would like to show you for Thailand. In Thailand, last 20 years, I was in the team to go to Middle East. We do PR, we do marketing, and do sales to get the Middle East client to use medical service in Thailand. We invest a lot, but for $100 of the total bill, $100 of the total bill, 40% go to Europe or America for medical equipment, for medicine, and we invest a lot of things just to get the money from the to be medical service part. So we need to balance. For me, I would like to focus on the GMS or the people in our country to have healthy condition, to be well-being first before we can do the business to service the other people. Okay. This is my handwriting. I need to send to my doctor to see how much improve of my rehabilitation. So health and well-being and economy, they have life cycle. I would like to tell you about the story that last 20 years, Bamrung Rat was the very first hospital going to Middle East, and we get a lot of business back. And soon after that, many private hospitals follow us to Middle East country, and they invest a lot. And right now, the number of the patients from Middle East decreased a lot. And what the investment that we put in the country, we buy expensive machine. So the owner of the hospital, when they invest a lot, they need to make money to pay for the bank, to pay for the loan. So that make it, it make people cannot access to the service. And this is what I want to tell us, that before you invest, you need to study for next 5 years, next 10 years. Because if we want to do something with the factor that we cannot control, we need to think about the risks and risk management. Okay, you know where is it? You know this is, where is it? This is Japan. This is Japan. You know why? If you want to go to wellness in Thailand, you can just walk in. We have space immediately for you. But if you want to go to wellness in Japan, you may need to make reservation over the years, and it's quite expensive. So before our GMS country would like to do this business, we need to be healthy and well-being before we make the business of this. Like Japanese, they are healthy. They have lifestyle of healthy. But how about GMS? If we cannot be that, we cannot do this business to sell to other people. Oh. Okay, so thank you so much for today. I would like to tell you again that why Singapore has nothing, but they can be number one. But GMS country, we have a lot of things. We no need to spend our resource to serve the people outside our GMS and take care of our people, and then anything possible. Thank you.
So I would like to thank Dr. Yi for sharing his personal stories and professional experience journey, and what an insightful reflection on the health and wellness sector. Like he said that it should start first from lifestyle. So we have to build this healthy lifestyle, and then the economy will follow. So next up, in our last keynote speaker, we have Mr. Masayoshi Tamura from Japan, Chief Representative of the AMEC Secretariat, leading ASEAN-Japan Economic Cooperation. So Mr. Tamura, he has been promoting sustainable and resilient industrial development and supports the green transition across the region. So he will share some of his organization's work in the Mekong region, and then what is next for this GMS sub-region. So the stage is yours.
Your Excellency, Senior Minister Dr. Soksifana, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It's a great honor for me to speak at this important forum today. I'd like to begin by expressing my heartfelt appreciation the organizers from Mekong Institute for inviting me to share some perspectives on innovation and climate relations in the Great Mekong sub-region. I'm Masayoshi Tamura, and I serve as Chief Representative of AEM METI Economic and Industrial Cooperation Committee, AMEC shortly, Secretariat, dispatched from Japanese Ministry of Economy, Trade and Industry. In the next 20 minutes, I'd like to present approaches to building an innovation-driven and climate-resilient future of this sub-region, which I hope will contribute to our shared dialogue on harnessing inclusive and resilient GMS through new economy. Now I'd like to begin my presentation. In the first slide, I will explain why today's topic is important, providing some background. That's worldwide pressure for decarbonization. For example, the European Union requested farms to report CO2 emission of specific imported goods under the carbon border adjustment mechanism. Also, some global firms like Apple beginning to request their suppliers to use 100% renewable energy for their production process by 2030. And based on the pressure, so the supplier in Vietnam, Thailand, and Cambodia decided to promote introduction of renewable energy in manufacturing process and achieve its target by 2030. These circumstances demonstrate that specific activities to reduce CO2 emissions have become more essential in keeping industrial competitiveness in global market. Given these trends, why are innovation ecosystem essential for this sub-region? That's because the benefit derived from the decarbonization technologies are unevenly distributed between developed and developing countries. The first chart shows that UNCTAD estimates the market for frontier decarbonizing technologies like solar panel, wind power, or biofuel, or biomass and biogas. Will grow nearly fourfold between 2020 and 2030. However, it's highly likely that most of these benefits will be captured by developed countries. For example, a World Bank report that as of 2016, a little old statistics though, developing countries accounted for only 0.3% of global imports of low carbon technologies, shown in the chart 1, and this structure still remains today. One of the key reasons seems the low levels of technological readiness in developing countries, including Mekong countries. So the chart 3 shows the circumstance related to technological readiness. So Mekong countries are generally lagging behind. Even Thailand, the best performing countries among this region, is ranked only 49th, while Cambodia, Myanmar, and Laos PDR are positioned much lower. Notably, all of them score poorly in terms of skills, which is a critical concern. I believe it's essential to promote a regionally driven innovation ecosystem to overcome this lack of readiness quickly, not to miss opportunities associated with rapid growth of global market. In the next slide, how can such countries drive innovation? Based on the report by World Bank, they tend to lack some essential elements for innovation, such as human, physical, financial, and organizational capacities. To complement these factors, foreign direct investment can play a catalytic role in forms of localized training programs, targeted infrastructure investments, a diverse finance portfolio, and policy dialogue through a collaborative effort between foreign firms and local enterprises and public agencies. In the next slide, regarding foreign direct investment in ASEAN countries, Japan is the second biggest partner in manufacturing sector based on the amount of accumulated FDI between 2012 and 2023. This encourages Mekong countries and Japan to co-create a global supply chain across the region through the collaboration between Japanese companies and local partners. For example, between Japanese companies, For example, in Thailand, Japanese manufacturers locally procure around 60% of materials and parts based on their second chart. In Vietnam and Myanmar, they source 30 to 40% locally, thereby contributing to the strengthening of local supply chain. These established supply chains are likely to be the foundation for local-driven innovation in the decarbonization field in this sub-region. One example, let's move on to the specific example, basically AMEC support for advancing and establishing. One example of collaborative initiative for innovation is green roasting coffee in Pakse, Lao PDR. TSB, a Japanese electronic component manufacturer that entered Lao PDR in 2008, has focused on the country's abundant renewable energy from hydropower. So, in collaboration with other Japanese companies named Tokuyama, it has introduced an electrolyzer to produce green hydrogen using electricity from hydropower, which is then used as a heat source to local coffee produced by local coffee farm. This initiative is expected to reduce CO2 emission in coffee supply chain in Lao PDR, showcasing a carbon neutral factory in the sub-region. Next two examples shows the presence of micro, small, and medium-sized enterprises, including startups. These enterprises can also play a critical role in developing higher value-add industries and resilient structures by partnering with diverse local actors such as small businesses, farmers, and institutions. These two examples represent initiatives by startups, Japanese startups, that are leveraging their own expertise and technologies to simultaneously improve productivity and contributing to decarbonization in the agriculture sector, one of the key industries in Mekong sub-region. The first case is Toromuso case, a Japanese manufacturer of rice husk solid fuel production system, production machines. Is trying to build a biochar production and utilization mechanism in Vietnam, which improve productivity of local agriculture while evaluating the potential for carbon credit from agriculture. Saguri, another case is Saguri. This is also the startup created in Japanese university. This company has AI and satellite technologies to visualize the situation of farmland, which started a demonstration project in Pursat, Cambodia, for creating carbon credit through alternative wetting and drying in the rice field. To develop more sustainable and resilient supply chain, it is also essential to strengthen the capacity of local SMEs to reduce carbon CO2 emissions. AMEC has launched the Mekong Sustain project in partnership with Mekong Institute and several private sector partners. I will explain more in the lightning talk later, but in brief, this project provides training programs for local SMEs in three key industries of Mekong sub-region: automotive, textiles, and agriculture, to help them visualize their emissions and prepare reduction plans. It also includes a follow-up support mechanism where Japanese companies with the necessary technologies and equipments and facilities, as well as professional consultants who are familiar with carbon visualization, support SMEs in implementing specific action plan based on the result of this project. My organization also delivers a program that focuses on human resource development at the operational level within supply chain because Breaking down the mechanism for decarbonization and carbon CO2 emission, it results in the quality of human resources in operational process. This is a funding program to support local standardized and commercialized training program offered by local training provider in ASEAN countries. By targeting not only Japanese firms, but also local firms, which are part of the Japanese supply chain, the program aims to broaden its impact and ensure deeper penetration across the region. I believe that the accumulation of such outcome will help address the shortage of human capital, which remains a major challenge for driving innovation in Mekong sub-region. In the next slide, let me introduce an example of a competitive local training provider. AMEC is collaborating with under this Human Resource Development Program, named AEC Automation Park in Thailand. This institution has created in 2020 with support from East Economic Development Corridor Office, Burapha University, one of the leading public universities in Eastern Thailand, and Mitsubishi Electric, a Japanese company specialized in electrical and electronic equipment for developing talents for digital transformation in the EEC area at first. Leveraging accumulating knowledge and equipment related to digital transformation, the institution started providing a GX training program to evaluate energy waste and improve energy efficiency in factories. It can be considered a model case of a collaborative effort among academia, industry, and public agencies, continuously updating its human resource development programs while incorporating the technologies and knowledge of Japanese companies. Lastly, let me conclude by summarizing a key point of today's presentation. Most developing countries, including Mekong countries, have yet to fully benefit from the fast-growing market for low-carbon technologies due to limited technological readiness. Building regionally driven innovation ecosystem is essential to bridge the gap. But most countries face shortages in human, financial, physical, and organizational capital. Foreign direct investments can play a catalytic role by fostering collaboration between foreign companies, local businesses, and public institutions. In this context, a Japanese enterprise supported by AMEC are leading a decarbonization effort through the co-created supply chain with Mekong countries. To maximize the impact, it's crucial to strengthen partnership with local actors like micro, small, and medium-sized enterprises and intermediaries, including the local provider, training provider, and assist their capacity building, which helps connecting dots in each area to draw lines among some region and make a surface for whole region. It's amplified momentum and impact of initiatives for innovation-driven frameworks and climate-resilient structure in this sub-region. Thank you for your attention, and I look forward to work with any of you here to build innovation ecosystems in Mekong sub-region through collaborative initiatives. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Tamura, for the very, I think many of you would like to have his slides. I would like to tell you that all the slides, and then including the breakout sessions, okay, I will upload them on our Mekong Forum page. Okay, for the morning session, I will upload it in the afternoon. Thank you, Mr. Tamura, for for painting a very clear picture of the global trend calling for green transformation, which I think it means change, right? Innovation and change, and how I think this forum, perhaps partners, stakeholders, if you agree, okay, with what he presented, maybe we can discuss how we can move forward, assist, and then accelerate this transition. Okay, next up, I would like to invite our Ambassador Dominic, His Excellency Ambassador Dominic Williams, okay, to provide a special address, UK support for a resilient Mekong as part of the key sponsor as well for this event.
Des Rop Montrai Aikadam Soxipana, Aikadam Lok Chimtu, Lok Stay, Som Karup Chumliepso. Welcome, everybody. I'm very conscious that you've just had 3 excellent keynote addresses, and I'm standing almost directly between you and lunch. There is a short look ahead to the afternoon programme after this, so I will be relatively brief. But I'm delighted to be here with you all, and I want to start by saying a big thank you to the Mekong Institute for organising this forum here in Phnom Penh, and to welcome all of our visitors who've come to Cambodia. I know that despite what's been an anxious few days, all of you who are visiting Cambodia will have had a characteristically warm welcome from our Cambodian hosts. And I feel it is important for me to start by saying it feels sobering to be stood here with all of you today talking about Mekong cooperation after a time when we've had 2 Mekong countries in active conflict with each other. This has been of enormous concern to us in the United Kingdom, as I know it will have been to everybody in this room. And I just want to say how much we applaud the ceasefire that has been agreed through the facilitation of Malaysia with the strong support of the United States of America. And our very strong message to both Cambodia and Thailand now is to uphold that ceasefire and for us to see peace being sustained across the border. And I think these difficult events of the last week or so have really shown how important it is for us to build cooperation across the Mekong region to build up resilience. This region is deeply interconnected and deeply interdependent, and bringing those ties closer together is a benefit for all countries within the region. From the UK perspective, we're deeply committed to working with all partners in the Mekong region to build resilience to a range of challenges. And I think one of the key challenges that we face across the world today, but we face in this region too, is the global climate crisis. And here in the Mekong, communities right along the Mekong rely on the river for their lives and their livelihoods. And we've seen over recent years how the river has been affected by extreme changes in the climate and by the pressures of human development. We've seen communities affected by more devastating floods than in the past, more prolonged droughts. And this has affected particularly the vulnerable along those communities, meaning some people have had to leave their homes. We've also seen climate tensions exacerbating challenges around the management of shared resources, which has led to challenges within countries, but also sometimes between countries. Now, these challenges are all quite stark and mean that there is a strong requirement for cooperation within the Mekong. But I would also say that cooperating together across the Mekong also offers tantalising opportunities for all countries. Because when Mekong countries work together to build trust, that enhances shared security. When Mekong countries work together to integrate their economies, that builds mutual prosperity. And as we build that kind of muscle memory of collaboration, that instinct to collaborate, it means that Mekong countries can face whatever challenges come up in future together more effectively and more efficiently. So our efforts from the UK government side within the Mekong are designed to help countries collaborate together on shared challenges. And this is part of our modern approach to development, where, as His Excellency Dr. Sapana said, we believe in having equal partnerships with the country in this region. This is not about a donor and a recipient relationship. This is about us finding true areas where the UK can partner and where we can get behind regional leadership and support initiatives that Mekong countries are leading. Not coming in saying this is what should be done, but coming behind and saying we want to work and help you So in this context, we're really delighted that we recently joined the Mekong River Commission as its 15th development partner. And we're proud to support the Mekong River Commission because we think it does fantastic work to help countries across this region cooperate together, to ensure communities have access to timely, accurate information, including through the One Mekong River app, which we have supported the Mekong River Commission to develop. And we think that the Mekong River Commission stands out as one of the most successful examples of regional cooperation, where Thailand, Cambodia, Laos PDR, Vietnam are all coming together to manage shared resources, to reduce the risk of conflict and to build trust with each other. But our cooperation in this region isn't only about the Mekong River Commission. We work across this region, particularly on the climate challenge, in a range of ways. So we are working in Cambodia, Laos and Vietnam with local communities, so working with youth groups, with indigenous peoples, to help them respond and build their resilience to the changing climate so that they can adapt and mitigate the effects of climate change. We're delivering extensive work in Laos, for example, with the WWF, in Thailand with the National Science Museum, in Cambodia with Fauna and Flora, with Vietnam with marine conservation organisations, to protect the rich biodiversity of this region. And working on nature and supporting nature-based solutions is so important, both in tackling climate change, because nature is often a natural carbon sink, but also because we want to protect the diversity and the richness of the local fauna and flora for future generations. And we're also working through our Climate Action for a Resilient Asia programme in support of our Foreign Secretary's objective to address the climate and nature crisis as a driver of global insecurity. And that's work we're doing right across this region. So as I said, I promised you that I would be relatively brief. It does feel, with the events of the last few days, that being here with all of you today to talk about cooperating across the Mekong is even more important. I think the purpose of having this forum to build connectivity, to build resilience, to build stronger ties that bind together this region becomes even more important when you can see what happens when those ties aren't working as well as we would like them to. So I hope that all of you will take the chance over these next few days to form connections with each other across this region, that you'll take a moment to look at the booths, including the UK booth, of course, to learn a little bit more about what we're doing in this region. And we from the UK government, right across this region in our embassies and with our headquarters in London, look forward to working in support of all of you and the fantastic work you're doing to build up this amazing, beautiful region. Thank you very much for your attention.
Your ambassador, thank you very much for your very impressive speech. I think we forgot that we're hungry about lunch at all. And thank you for the UK's commitment and support to the region. Like you said, we're too interdependent, okay? And then we have come too far. And yeah, thank you for highlighting the importance of this forum and the partnership. And we look forward to the meaningful engagement with the UK. Okay. As I promised to you, our visual graphic recorder has now sent us. So this one is the visualization of His Excellency Dr. Soksipana's speech. I hope he have captured most of the key highlights of your speech. We will also make sure we upload this one on Mekong Institute Facebook page as well. Okay, so the color, okay, so this is the first one, and then now the next one, so we also have different color scheme. So this one is on the care economy, the wellness, the health sector. This one captures the essence of Dr. Yi's speech. Okay. All right, and then last but not least, is the Green Transformation Climate Resilient from Mr. Tamura. In case you would like to know more, he will be speaking in track 1. He will be telling us more about the Mekong Sustain project as well. Okay. So if you would give a round of applause to our visual graphic recorder, Aisen. He's now working with Erie, and right behind, he's from the Philippines, okay? Thank you very much. Very, very nice job, and very, amazed how you could do this live. Okay. So now I just take a very quick moment to show you the overview of the afternoon program. So we have 3 breakout sessions or thematic tracks, okay? The first one is on biocircular economy for sustainable growth, and then strengthening the care economy, and then creative economy as growth driver. Because the first one, we have a lineup of speakers, so the session will start at 1 sharp. For the other 2 sessions, we start 1:30. Okay, and then, so everything is in this room. So, this floor. So the track 1 session will take place right here in this room. Then we'll have the partition. We have another side event on the low carbon in the rice sector, low carbon technology in the rice sector. If you would like to attend, you can also attend. And then for the care economy, it will take place at Mekong 2 and 3, okay, the other side of the corridor. And then the creative economy is just near the elevator. Okay, I hope you take note, but feel free to drop by the registration area in case of doubts. And so we will have, the format is that we have the lightning talk. So we have different initiatives from the 6 countries of the GMS, and then followed by a reflection, and then the project ideas. So we already provided the template, so we'll have a bit of like a workshop style, and then you'll work together to come up with project proposals, project ideas that you think would provide solutions, okay, for the sectors. And then we'll present you tomorrow in the plenary as part of that will be another key result of this forum as well. Okay, and then so I just like to show you the partnerships that help us put together the track session. Thank you very much for your contribution. Without your support and in kind, in cash, okay, we couldn't have put up this very diverse speakers. So last but not least is about the lunch venue. So because we have a big group, and so we divided into 2. So for those who receive the coupon, okay, you go to the 48th floor, okay. That's for some of you who stay here, it's where the breakfast place is, okay. And if you receive a coupon with a sticker, please go to Mekong 1, okay, just opposite the corridor. So thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the program so far, and I look forward to seeing you in the afternoon. So bon appétit. Thank you.
So it might be that their mental health gets worse, so they can't concentrate in school, so they start to not do so well in school. So then they start to feel bad about themselves because they're not doing well in school, they start to get stressed, and then of course their mental health gets worse. So their education gets even worse, so their mental health gets even worse, so their education gets even worse, so their mental health gets even worse. And for different people, there will be different examples. But what I find again and again with clients is that mental health causes another problem, which then makes mental health even worse. And so it follows to say that for a community or even a whole country, when mental health gets worse, other problems get worse, and mental health gets worse, and we get stuck in this negative cycle. And I expect that this is a problem all over the world, because we have known about physical health for thousands of years. We've done research about physical health for thousands of years. But mental health is quite new. The whole of the human race is still quite new to learning about mental health. So I suspect that this problem of this negative cycle is going on everywhere. And of course, the whole world has gone through problems completely out of our control. We've all been impacted by things like the COVID-19 virus, which can make mental health worse and can then impact on all of these other things. So this is a problem everywhere. But there is good news, because just like we can get stuck in these negative cycles, if we flip them round, we can get into a positive cycle. So when mental health in a community or even a whole country gets better, then education can get better. Social interactions, family relationships, parenting can get better. Employment rates can get better. Even helping to prevent or get people out of addiction can get better. And because it's a cycle, as each of these things get better, mental health gets even better. So these things get even better. So mental health gets even better. And instead of being stuck in a negative cycle, we're then stuck in this really positive cycle of all these things changing. Because when we invest in mental health, we invest in everything. And counselling centres can help an organisation or even a community or even a whole country to get out of that negative cycle and into these positive cycles. So I just want to leave you with these questions to finish. How can you influence your country or your community or your workplace towards investing in mental health? And when could you do that? Thank you very much. It's been a real honour to be here.
Thank you very much, Ms. Hannah Ellis, Acting Director of Living Well Cambodia. Their booth is at the back also, if you want to visit them. Alright, so that's for our Care Clinic group. We are now moving on to our circular group, the biggest group in this exhibit. So we are starting with, there's another one for the Care Clinic, I forgot. We have someone online from the Asian Disaster Preparedness Center. So yesterday we were talking about supporting healthcare and wellness also requires, making the environment more conducive and some infrastructure. And also maybe we'll know more about how disaster preparedness contributes to healthcare. So for that, we'll have the Senior Project Coordinator and also a hydrologist at Asian Disaster Preparedness Center, Ms. Chinapoy Michaya, online. Yeah, we can already see your, let's ask Howard to present her slides, please. Okay, you may start now, Ms.
Thank you so much, and first of all, hello everyone and warm greetings. I'm Chinapoy Michaya, or you can call me Pin, like a PIN number. I'm a climate risk specialist at the Asian Disaster Preparedness Center, or ADPC. First, a big thank you to the Mekong Institute for the kind invitations and for hosting this inspiring platform where innovation meets inclusions in the heart of the Mekong regions. It's also a pleasure to join these sessions. Apologize that I couldn't join in person. But today I would like to walk you all through how we use satellite data and geospatial information technology to support inclusive climate action, so that no one is left behind. But first, let me briefly introduce ADPC. ADPC is an international organization with over 40 years of experience on disaster risk reduction, working across the greater Mekong sub-regions and beyond. We help governments, communities, CSOs, and local organizations turn climate and disaster data into action, whether it's for early warning, adaptation planning, health risk management, or community-based resilience. But through all this year of experience, one insight keeps coming up to us, which is, even when data is available, many people, especially vulnerable groups, struggling to understand it. We have seen this in our work with women, indigenous communities, youth, and other at-risk. Here. They might see a flood risk map or an alert, but if they don't understand what it means for their homes, their crops, or their family, it doesn't help them to act. So then the question for us became, how do we make sure people don't just receive data data, but truly understand and use it. So we work with Big Earth data, satellite imagery, climate models, map, and forecasting tools. But we always come back to this principle that the technology alone isn't enough. We then design the tools like dashboard and early warning systems that are clear, user-friendly, and tailored to different needs. Because innovation isn't about complexity, but it's about usefulness. So that's why we start by listening to women farmers, youth groups, indigenous elders, and local leaders. And we went to them to try to understand how they access data. We asked the question, what kind of information do you trust? How do you receive updated information? What kind of format work for you? Is that the maps, text, or what? Then we co-design the tools platform with those answers in our mind. So they are locally appropriate and truly inclusive. But it's not just only that, access is just the beginning. If people cannot make sense of what they are seeing, they cannot take action, right? So that's why we combine satellite data with indigenous and local knowledge. We also learn a lot from the communities that how they observe the natures, even they observe the behavior of the animals, the changing of the behavior of the plants, the way the food grows, and that's how they understand the warning, the forecast. So with that, we use that to do analysis relationship with the climate informations and make infographic in that terms to be able to understand. It's not just only that, we also apply the tools like 3D participatory mapping on your right hand, on these community gather to make a model, physically model to understand their landscape. This approach really turns abstract data into something hands-on and real. Then this kind of thing is sparking conversations and awareness at the community level. Actually, it's one of the most powerful ways that we found to build understanding. And when people can access, right, understand and act on information, the impact is real. In one of our projects here, we support over around 4,400 indigenous community members, including more than 2,200 women, to develop their own climate adaptation plans using both scientific data and traditional knowledge together. But we didn't stop there. We also work with local partners to help integrate these community-led plans into formal policies to ensure the efforts are sustained and supported. Because innovation should lead to lasting change. To conclude, the Big Earth data is powerful, of course, but only when it reaches the people who need it most. So at NDC, we believe innovations must be inclusive by design and grounded in local ones. So if you are interested, feel free to contact me to learn more. Thank you again to Mekong Institute and Mr. Edward for this opportunity, and thank you all for being part of this important conversation. With that, I hand over back to you, Mr. Edward. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Shinapur Pichaya, Hydrologist and Senior Project Coordinator of the Asian Disaster Preparedness Center. Okay, now we move on to our first speaker under Circular Group. We call on Mr. Jae-Won Lee to present about poultry logistics and some of their tools for early diagnosis of maybe diseases for poultry and livestock. Mr. Jae-Won Lee of Green Goods from Vietnam. 5 minutes, please.
Yes, good morning everyone. My name is Jae-Won Lee, the CEO of Green Goose. It's very great honor to hear. And someone might be like, didn't talk with me, that's why I wonder who is he. Yes, I'm from Korea, but I'm working in the Laos. So briefly, I will introduce myself before I share my company story. Someone asked me like, oh, why the Korean guy is working in the Laos? So I always prepare for the two answers. One is the official answer, another one is unofficial answer. As officially, like I all the time say about the Laos is a beautiful country and the landlocked, but we now connected to the railroad, high-speed railroad, so that's why we next to the China, there's the huge the market, so we think about potentially there's a great chance to develop, so that's why there. And officially, not only the Laos has a beautiful land or like this, there are also the beautiful wife, so I married the Lao wife and then I stay there. So that's the reason why I stay in the Laos, I think forever with my family. So let me introduce our story. The 2019, I was a PhD candidate study about agriculture in international development in Korea. And I was in the Laos, and then before we start to think about my thesis, I want to try I really want to know about how we can make some sustainable income for the local farmers as I study about agriculture. So I was in quite good condition because I'm the PhD candidate, and same as like the local farmers, I don't have enough capital. So when I opened my pilot project with my team, actually like totally was same situation. Like I also have to start with a small fund as like a farmer. So we bought some chicks in the Laos, and then the 250 chicks we raised same as like a local farmer. But I faced many problems. Like okay, I bought some of the chick at the first time, but this chick was not really good quality. So means like even our team very take care well, but mortality was around 40%. So even I bought from the local the merchant, but they not give some clear information about how this chick from and then how this is qualified. So that's why yes. We think about even if I'm doing as the same as like local farmer, there's not enough the service for local farmer. Since that, our team think about how we can provide some of the better service for the farmer. That's why we start to get the parent stock from the Thailand and then Korea and other countries and start to raise and then distribute, and then we give them the service for them to how to take care. And that's why the cooperative, since that they don't have the alternate income through the poultry, but they raise now the poultry near their house, in their garden, and within the 50 days, around the $230 net income, we provide them to the making. So like this, so actually like right now the green is to start with want to work together with the many local farmer. So that's why we start how we can evaluate our product, which we produce together with the local farmer. So we start with the cold chain from the local farmer to our customer. So our customer in the Vientiane, now they can receive the local farmer raising today. Then we collect in the same days the slotting, and then the egg we deliver within the 1 day to our customer. They really love this service because we believe the freshness is the best product for the agriculture product. So that's why we are doing now this. And then we are operating the business over 5 years now in the Laos. We start with the first year is $27,000 our revenue, but last year we achieved the $580,000 for the revenue. This year we hope we can achieve to more than $1 million with our local farmer like this. So if you're interested about our story, our booth is just behind there. So feel free to visit and then we can share our story. Anyway, thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jae-won Lee from Green Goods, Vientiane. Okay, now we move on to, from chickens and eggs, we now talk about coconuts, okay? May I invite Ms. Kian Somarth. They are running a family business. She's leading their marketing effort. She will be presenting about coconut husk to cocoa beans.
Ladies and gentlemen, and all participants, good evening again. My name is Kian Somarth. I'm from Sumit Province in Pradap. I'm from Sumit Province in Pradap near Angkor Temple. So today I want to show you about my product that is called cocoa bean. So as you can see on the slides here, so you can use, here's my father's and it is our product. that is called in Khmer is lemon product, and in English it is coconut cocoa pit. So I have to read it because my English is not well, sorry. So before, my parents used to be farmers, but during COVID-19 crisis, our parents joined the Smart project and have learned new skills. They took a board staff starting a small business that turned coconut rice into cocoa pit, a solid media for settling that support commercial farming. We collect the coconut rice from many places around uncovered areas, such as uncovered heritage park, local markets, and in product village as well. So we turn them to reduce food product, and it also reduces environmental pollution. While my sisters, we are twins, and she says she's our years. So while we still studying, we support our parents a lot, and however we could with hope and belief. So today, our business is also showing well. And the girl, she's my sister, she's our operations manager, and I'm also handle marketing. So from these journals, we have learned a lot, such as local innovations create income and protect the environment. And the second risk can become the opportunities, and small business, it can support the education, and it also creates jobs as well. And now we employ 5 villagers. So, do you know why cocoa pit is very special? Our cocoa pit is not just recycled waste, but it's improved its qualities by adding compost, by orchards and tree polymers fungers that is protect plant root, ensure healthy seedlings, which reduce the virus rate of the crop and closure. Farmer trusts it because it is affordable, effective, and is also local made as well. However, with various machines, now we produce it around 5 to 6 tons per month and sells across Cambodia. With expanding, and the next we will produce compost fertilizers and compost fertilizer and turn them from a cocoa pit fiber mass into another type of waste, and as an eco-friendly alternative to plastic. We still keep expanding our business, as this will not only reduce waste, but it also offers the part in agricultural value chain by offering an effective, cheaper, and climate-smart input for farmers. So our stories show simple innovations such as producing cocoa pit can lead to economic opportunity and environment change. We aim to grow partner and continue to contributing to a stronger circular economy for Cambodia. And I believe the solution is to work across different regions. And thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Ms. Kian Sumart. So that's proof that young people can also lead initiatives like this, especially in circularity. Ms. Kian Sumart is working with IDE. So if you are interested about their business and what other initiatives on circular economy, you can visit their booth over there. So yeah, we're done with 5 presenters, 5 more to go. The next 5, I request you to please keep on time so we finish on time. Alright, the next presenter is one of our partners also at Mekong Institute. He will present about agri-tech for climate smart, haze-free agriculture design. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Mr. Santikon Pakdisitakul, or Kunbol, from the Global Green Growth Institute, GGGI. Kunbol.
Okay, thank you, Kun Is. Good morning. Let me introduce myself. My name is Santikon Pakdisetakun. I'm a Senior Green Investment Strategy Officer from GTGI Thailand. Today, I'm going to present about Grow ASEAN. So it's a concept note that GTGI is now working with the Mekong Institute. So today, I would like to clarify that I will not be presenting any specific innovation or ideas, because we have learned from yesterday that there are a lot of idea and innovation in turning RQS into value. But today, I'm going to present approaches how we are going to scale this business model to the wider ASEAN. So we know that in terms of challenges, PM 2.5 is caused by open burning of agricultural residues. And then what is really frustrating us now is because we know that there are some viable business, but how they are, why don't we can scale these businesses? We found that there are three barriers. For example, uncontinuous policy support and reduced incentive, seasonal and fragmented supply chain, limited finance, low margin, and weak market demand. So without help, without investment mobilization, so these businesses will remain small, scattered, and cannot scale to offtake more agricultural residues that would end up in open field burning. Taking the case of maize residue in Thailand, Thailand generates about 7 million tons of maize residues. And out of that 7 million tons, you can see from the bar chart that next slide please. Yes, 26% were left on the field, and 17% were burned in 2024. So the total unsustainable management is about 43%. So we have come up with the project approach that we like to promote existing residues to value businesses to scale, and also training farmers to conduct sustainable agricultural practices across ASEAN to reduce biomass burning and hence enhance economic viability, foster sustainable rural development. So our key intervention, previous slide please. Yes, we have 5 key interventions. The first one is we would like to support investment mobilization. This could be done to support business to scale and offtake more residues. So we can support business in preparing business plan and pitch deck so they can present to the financial institution for access to finance. The second one is supporting the policy to enabling the environment, which could be done through the development of no-burn investment roadmap in ASEAN and policy recommendation. Some key characteristics could be carbon credit methodologies, no-burn certification, monetary incentive. The third one is create market linkages, connect producer to buyers. The project could support potential businesses to attend threshold business matching event, which could result in securing long-term demand from buyers and through long-term offtake agreement. In terms of capacity building, the project will provide training for potential SME, training for farmers to conduct sustainable and noble practices, capacity building for the government official to learn about these practices, and they can make a better policy making decision to enable private sector investment. And capacity building also very important for financial institutions as well, because it is important for them to understand risk and return profile of green businesses, so they will feel more comfortable to perform loan appraisal. And this may include the standardization of loan appraisal process for SME who have similar characteristics and business model. This is because SME transactions are always small, and bankers they prefer large transaction over small one. So we will work on how we could bundle small projects with similar characteristics into one. And then we will foster a multi-stakeholder dialogue partnership to drive a regional scale-up. In terms of proof of potential, we have visited all these business models. So we have found that biomass cogeneration power plant, they can use biomass to produce electricity and fuel. And the second one is biomass pellet factory that would supply pellet for food processing and tobacco industry, and also potential for coal-fired in coal power plant, and also for cement kiln. Rice straw pulp factory, also producing virgin pulp that would be used to produce tissue paper, paper and packaging. Next slide, please. Other scalable business model is biochar or soil amendment. So the off-taker is farmer, and also it's put with concrete to create a low carbon concrete. And the last one is local artisans who use different types of residue to produce wood substitute materials. Okay, so in order to do this, what we need from partners, because we are now working on the concept note, nothing is carved in stone, so we're looking for investment mobilization. Partner who could provide grants, guarantee, or concessional finance to de-risk and grow this business. We looking for policy partnership in terms of carbon credit recognition, monetary incentive, noble certification, and market access. If you know any corporate buyer who are looking for these sustainable products, please reach out to me. And the last one is collaboration with donors. We could pilot this project in Mekong region and then scale to CM. So I would like to invite everyone to join us in scaling this project, Grow ASEAN. Thank you.
Very much, Kun Bol from the Global Green Growth Institute, or GGGI. Next, we'll know about an initiative that uses plastics to fund children's future, and we'll hear more about that from Mr. Hoy Pina of Save the Children. Mr. Pina, a round of applause, please.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Piras from Save the Children. Yeah, I would like to bring a very small model and scalable to you about plastic. And you know, the Cambodia also face a big problem with the plastic. Even just improving the plastic from the waste from plastic generated like more than 200 metric tons annually already. From Cuba, you can imagine that. And it's not just about the plastic itself, but also come to the health and also children's future as well. Yeah, so you can see here, so the small initiative here, we, what is, if we could make the plastic into an education and also income and sustainability. Yeah, so you can see the problem here. We work in around the Lesa, on the eastern part of the Lesa, in cooperation with ID, our partner on this initiative, and there is no mechanism to bring the waste from the lake to the dam side. So no proper mechanism, and so you can see the Lesa lake is really polluted from huge amount of waste. One of the reference is more than 200 metric tons for the 20 years that flow into the Lesa. So which also could also is the plastic as well. So we bring that to the school waste collection point. As you can move slide. Yeah. So we test 40 school, primary school. So school. Children to become a chain maker. They got trained on environmental protection. To a teacher, they become also a chain maker. They can make the plastic collector. So children bring plastic to the cage at school, simple cage. And then teacher, they sell to the waste collector in a sustainable way. And it's very minimal investment in it, but we can keep scale and sustainability. So as a result, you then say that
more than 300 lab that school can generate. It's a small amount, but this is an educational tool where all children are plastic. Yeah, you can move. So we are not stopped, not just the cake, but building circular system. We bundle short plastic to the higher value, and also we turn plastic to just usable products. Evidence show that the school teacher and student, they make a plastic as a bundle, and then we make as a small bowl. What are the story to the South Primary School in so they transfer the student from the left side to the school. So this is how they can make this. Yeah, we can make a cake. Okay, so I will ask, let's scale our circular future. So we are ready to scale. Our vision, we aim to scale to like 5,000 school, green generation school, and integrated a private waste partnership in this way. So, yeah, so you can move to the next slide. So, thank you, and we are ready to act. And the children of the Lesa have started already, so will you join us? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Peter, Save the Children. Before we move on to our last two presenters, attention to the owner of a white Prius car with plate numbers ZBN 6498. Please move your car to the parking area. So please, someone here bought their car. You need to move your car to the parking area. Again, white Prius ZBN 6498. Okay. So our last presenter from the circular group will be from the International Rice Research Institute. They are implementing a project called Rice Echo. It's also being funded by one of our cooperation funds within the Mekong Institute, the Mekong Korea Cooperation Fund. And they're doing an initiative on rice straw. Let me call on Dr. Van Hang Nguyen, the team leader of the Rice Echo project. Dr. Nguyen.
Thank you very much. So, yeah, this is the idea before the talk, before the group discussion yesterday. But based on this one, so we can improvise or create some other idea from yesterday group discussion. So, major problems and gaps at the moment in the for rice productions in sub-Mekong region or GMS is poor technologies, high agronomic input use. For example, broadcasting, for example, is fertilizer application, low precision farming, and low efficiency. Poor water management, continuous flooding and rainfall burning, causing high air pollution, loss of biodiversity, and greenhouse gas emission. And then harvesting is because of lodging, because of problems of logistics during harvesting season, not enough facility for drying during harvesting season, so it causes post-harvest losses. So, and then for adoption of technologies, the lack of network, weak regional value chains, and then lack of capacity building, farmer-based accessibility, innovation, linkage between farmers and other stakeholders along rice value chain. So we come up with low carbon rice innovation. This one is if we can join as a GMS-based low carbon rice innovation hub or network, so it would be great. So from land preparations to harvest and post-harvest. So from land preparation, we have some precision farming like laser land gambling and support to reduce at least 10% greenhouse gas emission. Precision crop establishment combined with mechanized seeding, so can reduce 30% of nitrogen used for rice farming. And then we have like crop managers to optimize fertilizer inputs for rice productions, site-specific, and then water management, easy farm for matchmaking between farmers and other stakeholders along rice value chain and rice-based circular economies. The colleagues has introduced scalable options like economic viable option, mushroom back to field, composting back to the field, and rapid decomposition of rice oil in the field as well. This is an example. Easy farm is a matchmaking between farmer and service provider along rice value chain. This is already successfully piloted in the Mekong River Delta of Vietnam, and we want to scale. So scaling across like a leverage for the 1 million hectare program in Vietnam, the Cambodia mega program, right? So this one is we propose to as a network for benefits for SRP like a sustainable rice platform, the low emission rice, the government's priorities, and we targeted countries like Cambodia, Indonesia, Laos, Myanmar, Philippines, Thailand, Vietnam, and with the targets 200,000 farmers in 3 years. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kung. So that is like their pitch for the continuation of their project with MKCM. Is that right? Okay, thank you for our circular economy group. Now we have 2 more speakers, and we're running a bit late, but the next part of this program is networking break and also business matching. So we'll have AM snacks also before we move on to the main hall. But yeah, we also have speakers from the creative group, the creative cafe group. We'll start with the founder and managing director of Cultural Experiences Cambodia, Mr. Song Seng. Mr. Seng, round of applause, please.
Hello everyone, it's very nice to see you all here, and thank you so much for being here. So my name is Seng again, the Director of Cultural Experiences Cambodia, and the challenge that we found so that I established this Cultural Experiences Cambodia is that I think many of people, especially I think both international and local people, that they're very, they're accessible to the information, to the experiences in terms of art and culture of Cambodia still limited. That's why our work is how we do our best to promote as much as we can through different activities. Okay. So we have 4 programs. One is about cultural experiences program. It is a program to provide classes, workshops, of different arts and culture, not just about dance, music, but also about mat weaving, about how to also like we call flying lantern, how to make it, how to fly it. So all of this, we try our best to promote all the hidden, all the unknown arts and culture that are staying living with the daily life of the people of the community. Okay, so for example, like this is, you can see the workshops that we hosted, that we provide hands-on workshops to a group of about 26 people from Singapore. But again, this is not just a workshop for international people, but also about Cambodian people who are wishing to learn about all of art and culture of Cambodia. And in terms of the project, apart from cultural experiences program, we also have a special project. This special project is the projects that we can do much more than just cultural experiences Cambodia program, but also, for example, like to revive the endangered musical instrument is called Ang Pui. How many people here know Ang Pui? Please raise your hand. Okay, so only 1%. Um, yeah, so angkut, it is a Cambodian traditional juice heart. It can be called jaw harp or mouth harp. It depends on how people call in their area. So this is how we, actually, you know, to promote it, we just to promote, but apart from that, we think that if we don't do something in order to revive this endangered art form, it's going to disappear from this community. So we create a workshop for the master to provide the knowledge, to transfer their knowledge to the young generations. So we invite the master and then teach how to make this Cambodian jaw harp. So this is the master. We found him. He now is 85 years old, and the only master that we found who knows how to make the metal jaw harp. And by the time we found him, we invited him immediately to come, but at the beginning he refused to come and collaborate with us because he said that, oh, he stopped making this since 1965. And now he has no teeth, you know, to test the sound. So we no encouragement to make it, but because of our negotiation, explaining, so that he know, he understand the value, what it means to Cambodia as a whole. When, you know, for example, before he gone, you know, what legacy can he leave in this world for Cambodia? So finally he agreed to come with us and work on this. Even though it's still hard to survive from this craftsmanship, but we're still working hard to promote it so that we can get support also, you know, to the masters. Yeah, so to contact us, but before that, I end my presentation. I also have, you know, I have brought the bamboo mouth harp here. I know it's hard to sell, so I decided, because now we are in the same community, in the same context that we try to promote and to get to know, and I think the important for me now is to get people to know this instrument. So I decided, you know, to donate, to give out to everyone. But if you think that you want also to support any donation, please feel free to be here also. Please come up and then I show you how to practice it if I do have time. Do I have time? Just only 1 minute. Okay, come quickly if you want to experience how to play these instruments. Come up, please. Everyone. Okay. After that, we can go back and make up. Come and get it for free, you know. But also, we welcome for any donations to support our master. So this is called bamboo angkut risai. Angkut risai. Can you pronounce it in Cambodian language? Angkut risai. Yes. Angkut risai. Risai means bamboo. Angkut means mouth harp. Okay, so let me demonstrate how to play this one. So you can see a little box here, a small box here. It's like a sound box, and this box has to be against your mouth, like this. For this one, the player doesn't need teeth to play it. Doesn't need teeth to play it. Okay, so this how to play. You hold this side like this, okay, and then put like this, and then you use your thumb to pluck the other end. I still need your help. So in the past, the master, when they were young, they used this to, with other boys in his village to play together for fun, you know, and also for the community unity spirit. Okay? And there are 3 types of johar in Cambodia. This is called bamboo johar, and then we call another johar the string one. The string johar already disappeared, but I requested the master to be rebuilt from his memory. So it's exhibited over there. I don't know how to play it too. And then the last one, it's in my pocket now. Oh, it's called Ongkut Tag. It is metal one. So this metal one requires teeth to play it. Okay, so let me show you. In the past, you know, when the masters get to know this, they stop playing the recite one because they sound more beautiful, and they start using this to flirt, you know, their fiancés, because they believe that only this instrument that they both, but actually they play by girls and boys to communicate with each other, to avoid from understanding of their parents what they are talking about, you know. So for example, like we can bring the word. For example, like 1, 2, 3. So we can use the word like this. So okay, let's play music all together with this. Okay, just by clapping your hands.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sen, for the free entertainment. And again, if you want to learn how to flirt the traditional way, please visit Cultural Experiences Cambodia. They are a member of the Cicada group. Okay. Now we are down to our final presentation. To go just yet. We are moving. After this one, we'll have a break before the main plenary. But let's hear this time from another member of Cicada, All Dreams Cambodia. We will hear from their UbiQuest coordinator, Mr. Seng Rui. Mr. Seng.
Good morning, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to thank Chubon Sopina from Cicada for allowing me to have this opportunity to present to you all. So I'm Craig from All Dreams Cambodia. We are one of the DMCs in the country. So we were founded in 2013. We offer a package tour, tailor-made tour, team building, and what you name it. And as well, we are focusing on the sustainability tourism. And we also certified from the Travel Life. And we now working with interculture, that we talk about the choir, international choir. We would like to revive our local choir that we used to be famous in the late years last. And the competition will be on 2027 if things goes well. So we also need your support to this choir event as well. And I think that's it because of the time constraint. Yes, thank you for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Seng Kuru from All Dreams Cambodia. Again, Cultural Experiences Cambodia and All Dreams Cambodia are both members of the Creative Industries of Cambodia Association for Development and Advocacy. They have 4 booths here. Actually, Far Creatives is also their member, so in total they have 5 exhibit spaces. So do visit them. And like Mr. Seng mentioned earlier, if you can donate for the musical instruments that you took and practice at home for flirting, please do approach them to donate some amount. Okay, so thank you very much to all our presenters, all the innovative pitches for your preparation. May I just remind everybody that you still have time to do the adventure card. Okay, so maybe we'll close the voting form by 10:30, so you have some 15 minutes to go around the booths and qualify for the lucky draw at 10:30. We are moving forward to, we're going to have a break, and we are inviting everybody to join us back at the main plenary for the presentation of Breakout Group outputs from yesterday. So yeah, please continue engaging with each other, maybe do follow-ups with everybody that you heard presenting this morning, and then have a good break, and then see you at the plenary at 10:30 a.m. Thank you very much, everybody.
Good morning, His Excellency. I would like to acknowledge the presence of His Excellency Mr. Bun Trok Chai for being with us again here today, the Ministry of Planning, and then to hear about the report back from the breakout session. In the interest of time, I will now proceed with the program. So just quickly recap on day 1 and then a quick introduction of day 2. So this is some of the photos yesterday that we took. And this one is the highlights from the keynote addresses from the Mekong Forum Day 1. For the report back, we will also have the graphic recorder from our talented Mr. Eisen regarding the breakout discussions that you've had. Please stay tuned. And then for the event photos, please feel free to scan so you can see the photos from yesterday and today. If not, feel free to go to our photo backdrop, okay, to take photos before you go home. And this is the program for day 2. We have just had our innovation pitch in the hall next to this one. And then now we will hear from the breakout session representatives regarding their project ideas. And then we'll have the lucky draw announcement for the 3 winners, and then we also provide 2 prizes for the booths that receive the most engagement. And then we have the in-conversation session, synthesis of actionable recommendations and way forward, followed by the closing remarks, and then we all will have lunch together. Now I would like to invite the representative from Track 1, Ms. Juthama Thong Jareun, to present about the overview of the discussion from yesterday on the biocircular economy and then the project ideas. Please welcome Ms. Juthama.
Oh, you cannot see me. Should I go down? Okay, sorry, you can see me now. Okay, His Excellency and also distinguished guests, thank you very much to give opportunity for me to wrap up the Track 1 that happening yesterday afternoon. So our track 1 is on the bio-circular economy, which is the pathway to the sustainable growth. And this track, it underscores the potential of the bio-circular economy to drive the inclusive and also the climate resilient by integrating the environmental sustainability, innovation, partnership, as well as the utilization of the local resources across the agriculture value chain. Okay, so some of the highlights is we have totally six speakers during this session to showcase the existing innovation in the region on the adoption of the bio-circular economy. So the first one, we discuss on the green supply chain and also the ESG presented by the representative from the AOTS. This project is co-organized with the Mekong Institute to support the SME to adopt the ESG. And also we discuss about the reuse of the rice straw for the biodiversity and also create value addition by the ERI Vietnam. And this project has been implemented in both Vietnam and also Cambodia. Then we have also from the WWF talking about the future food system. And he emphasized on the working with the different stakeholders, with the rural community, the government official as the rule and regulation, as well as the market. And also we have the one from Indonesia, Pertamina Power Indonesia, discuss about circular bioenergy from the palm oil waste. And we also discuss about education-driven BCG from the Yunnan Normal University, China. And the last presenter discussed about the opportunity because they also work on the BCG, so they discuss about how can we work together between the CAREC and also regional in the GMS. And he emphasized that maybe we can do the sharing through the exchange knowledge platform. So all of this presentation is give us the practical models that we can apply the BCE in the agriculture sector, energy sector, as well as the education sector. And then another highlight is during the panel discussion, we discussed on how Cambodia used the BCE, bio-circular economy, to strengthen their food safety and also climate smart food system in the country. We start with the policy level. We have representative from the Ministry of Environment who the one who formulate the policy, the long-term strategy for the carbon neutrality 2050. And then we also have a representative from the CDRI, who is the national think tank of Cambodia, who provides support on the evidence base to formulate the policy. And then we also have Her Excellency Paluen from Ministry of Agriculture, Forestry and Fishery Cambodia, also discuss how the ministry translate the policy into implementation in agriculture sector. And then we also have the representative from academic sector, from Royal University of Priorities, as well as stakeholders. And this panel discussion is moderated by Mr. Suriyan Vichirekan, our Executive Director. Okay, So now it's about, after those two, we have the projects that we develop together, 4 projects. It will not be as fun as the professional one that you just have seen this morning, but this is the outcome of our track. The first one is we plan to have the project on the scaling green supply chain in GMS through innovation, incubation, and investment. Because of nowadays there are many agri-food enterprises in our region rising the pressure to meet the sustainable and also the ESG practice. Therefore, we would like to provide a capacity building program that support the agri-food enterprise to integrate the green supply chain practices as well as the ESG principle through the plan that we have is the first phase is we're going to conduct the baseline of the ESG readiness in the GMS, and then we will deliver the training program, capacity building program to the target SMEs. And after that, we will also provide the technical support or coaching to those SME. And also we will collect the success case, and also we share it in the national as well as the regional levels. And then by 2030, this is what we expected.
Mekong Agri-Food Enterprises Go Green. New ESG program empowers businesses to lead in sustainable food systems.
Yeah. So that's for the first project. And then for the second project, we would like to, this is titled The Increasing Aquaculture Products Value Through the National Water Purification System. Because there are like emerging of the coastal shrimp farming, especially in Thailand and in Vietnam. So we're thinking about this project, and they inform us that due to the outdated practices, it's polluting the waterway and also depleting the resource. So the project aims to introduce the circular farming model using the solar power water system and also the natural wetland-based purification, mimicking the natural flows. And what we plan to do is, first of all, we need to secure the local government support and also commitment by several meetings to make them understand the need, and then we expect them to involve in the project and also for the sustainability. And after that, we will identify farmers, pilot farmer, and also provide them technologies. This is piloting. And after we pilot, we monitor and also evaluate and also collect the success case that we can share across the region. And then we expect, this is our dream headlines.
Coastal shrimp farmers lead the way. Renewable powered aquaculture cuts waste and boosts sustainability in the Mekong region.
And then the first project is on the circular rice hub for resilient rural economy, strengthening knowledge hub and sustainability. This one we use the existing project presented by Elise earlier by Mr. Hung. And because I think everyone knows that like million tons of the rice straw are burned, and then there's a lot of problem on the PM 2.5. But not only that, because it's also releasing the emission and also wasting the valuable resources. Therefore, we plan to establish the circular rice hub that collect, process, and convert rice straw into something value added like biofertilizer, packaging materials, and other value-added products, while also supporting local entrepreneurship and innovation. So what we plan to do, firstly, we will identify the pilot community with the high rice production, like they grow a lot of rice in the area. And then we will provide them the training and also equipment for circular rice processing. And not only that, we also plan to have to link the farmer and processor to the green buyer to ensure that they have the market for the value-added product that they created And the rice eco project is already have some apps, so we think that we can scale up from that. And at the end, we would like to document the result and again to be able to replicate this model across the GMS region. So this is our dream.
Smoke-free harvest, circular rice hub turn waste into wealth for Mekong farming communities.
Okay, so this is the last project on the improving the green supply chain, agricultural residue enhancement for the sustainable trade. And you know that there's increasing of the trade along the corridor in our region. But there's a problem that often the cost of the environmental degradation and also the food safety challenge. Therefore, we plan to develop and pilot the green trade corridor and integrate the food safety, climate resilience, and also circular economy practices along the border value chain. So what we plan to do is first identify the key corridors. It may be one corridor or 2 corridors depending on the budget. So the trade corridor with the potential that have a lot of food and agriculture activities along the corridor, and then we will engage with different stakeholders, including the border agency, traders, and also producers to co-design the standard that we will use along the corridor. And then we will pilot the green value chain certification system and also share the infrastructure along the corridor. Then again, we will document lessons for the regional policy uptake. And then we dream to...
Green trade takes root. Mekong corridor pilots pave the way for climate-smart, food-safe regional markets.
Okay, thank you. So if you notice, these 4 projects that we develop, every project will have the pilot. So we believe that the pilot will give you the tangible outcome, and you can also use those outcomes to translate into the policy to inform the policy decision maker, and then we can scale up, and then we also aim for the sustainability. So that is for track 1, and we wish that we can cooperate with you for our future agri-food system in the region. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please give them a round of applause. So a lot of great ideas here. I hope that some of them turn into real project implementation. And next up, I would like to invite Dr. Wacharat Leelawat from Bollinger and Company, Thailand, to present the ideas transpired during the track 2 session. Please welcome Dr. Wacharat Ka.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Thank you, Mekong Institute, for giving the chance to join this session again. So yesterday I was in the care economy track, which is track 2. The title is like strengthening the care economy. So we have 8 speakers. Sorry. Yeah, we have 8 speakers. And 4 online and another 4 on site. We divided the speaker into 3 groups, and the first group start on the laboratory networking and care economy. This is from Mr. Sophia from Cambodia. The second speaker, Dr. Sapon, also from Cambodia. She talked about the community driven sexual and reproductive health services, empowering women and youth in Cambodia. The third speaker, this is on-site speaker from ILO Director Shen Yuan Kien. She made the presentation on the decent employment and the care economy. This is another group of the speaker. After 3, one group of the speaker who focus on the different area. After 3 speakers, we have the Q&A, and we have a good discussion and good idea come from Q&A session. This is online speaker, Associate Professor Dr. Cholatip Pongskun from Khon Kaen University. He present on the he made a presentation on Khon Kaen Medical and Wellness Hub as a best case example of localized economy. You get a lot of information from Khon Kaen province and can be the model to replicate it in other provinces in the region, not only in Thailand. The next speaker is on Dr. Komgrit Chantha Sena. He's a key person in organizing Khon Kaen International Marathon, Khon Kaen 21, Khon Kaen 10 event, which is the big running event in Khon Kaen province. And as you probably heard that Khon Kaen International Marathon is one of the major marathon event in Thailand. He's talked about running toward wellness and lessons from marathon event, and he gave the statistics on how many people come to Khon Kaen during the marathon event. And it's not just the it's not good for the economy, but it's also good for it changed people lifestyle, you know, from like to have the more active lifestyle. Another one, Hannah Ellis from Living Well, Cambodia. She talked about mental health issues, how schools, workplace, and mental health groups join force to support mental health. She presented one of the statistics that just surprised me. Mentioned about the data was like 46% of Cambodian students has the mental problem. So when I see that data, this is quite high. And I don't know the statistics in other countries in the region. Yeah, but what shocked me is that kind of statistics is too high. Yeah, and sometimes we are not aware of it. Another thing is on the home care. Cambodia's experience in delivering affordable elderly care. This is the online speakers, Mr. Thomas Van Koff from Home Care Cambodia. He based in Siem Reap. This is another one, the last presentation about the elderly care. So empowering the aging older person as active agent in the care economy. And yesterday, as I mentioned, we have the good discussion. We focused on the home care in different subsector of home care, women and youth, elderly care, and also child care. The project idea that come out from the yesterday discussion, there are the guiding principles behind the project ideas. One is the health investment, regional research, regional certificate, and intergenerational care. When we talk about the health investment, we prioritize the mental health, primary care, and preventive service as essential pillar of inclusive growth. We also discuss about the regional research. We need the platform for data sharing, to share knowledge and to exchange view, as well as to learn about the success story and the lesson learned. We discussed on the regional certificate. We should promote the shared standard to professionalized care worker and support cross-border mobility. The thing is, like, for the care economy, it's more like informal economy. So, but this kind of service has the value. So that's why it's essential to standardize the professional care services. Intergenerational care, so design care system that serve all age groups while supporting working family and caregiving. The project idea that we have, this is the first project that's focused on mental health, advancing mental health in the GMS. As you probably learned that healthy mind is the foundation of resilient community. This project aims to build a regional ecosystem to support mental health through data, dialogue, and digital tools. The problem, despite the rising needs, mental health remaining under prioritized, as we all know. And for me, maybe because of some of my ignorance, apologize for that. But when I see the statistic, it shocked me. Yeah, so that's why mental health, especially childhood mental health, is very essential. Services are scattered, stigma is strong, and there is a limited regional data and knowledge exchange. The plan for this project is to develop a regional mental health service database, launch a self-assessment tool to support early screening and awareness. One of the questions yesterday is like, when we notice that someone have the mental issues and someone around suggests the person to go to seek for the consultancy. Yeah, it's very difficult because people sometimes they deny to go to the to see the doctor for consultancy. So it should have some self-assessment to see that this is the time that the person should go to seek seek help. So that's why one of the plan is to launch a self-assessment tool to support early screening and awareness. Another plan is to document and share community-based success story, also the lesson learned. Not only the success story. When we talk about the development cooperation, people want us to talk about the success story, but sometimes the lesson learned, the unsuccessful story, people don't want to talk about it. But this is the good lesson learned that we shouldn't repeat the same mistake. So what can be avoided in the future? Another plan is to support the regional research and on trends and gap and innovation. So MI should act as the platform for the knowledge sharing in the issues on health economy. Another project idea is on the building a professional and inclusive elderly care system. Caring for the old generation is more than a family duty. So it is a public good and economic opportunity. The problem is the elderly care remains culturally sensitive, often stigmatized. Services are informal and care jobs lack professional support or standards. Families, especially women, are left to manage without reliable options. So we are talking about gender equality as well, because like in the region, we can see that normally daughter who are the one who take care of parents. Yeah, I mean it's not true for every family, but I mean most of the family that I experienced. So what we plan is we want to conduct regional research on cultural norm and current practice. So it is the taboo to send your parent to live in the elderly home You know, so and this become the one of the taboo in our culture. Another plan is to establish the job matching platform for elderly care role. So when if you travel to Singapore, to Japan, you see a lot of senior citizens working in the supermarket or selling ticket or something. So those kind of things that I would say that it's not benefit them much in terms of monetary benefit, but it will help them when they work. They have the intellectual exercise and they have the physical exercise, so it can longer their good quality lifespan. Another plan, we want to promote the public awareness campaign on addressing taboos around home care. We want to support policy framework and pilot program on professionalization, like standards of the healthcare professional. Project idea number 3 is establishing a regional certificate framework for care economy. What gets certificate gets value, right? Certificate reflect the value. A regional certification system will help raise standard, boost mobility, recognize the care workforce as essential. In the aging society or silver economy like Thailand, of course, our country, we have the more than 20% of the population will be aged up to 60. This is the aging society, so health care, elderly care is very much needed, and people who take care of the elderly, it cannot be anyone but people who have knowledge and standard to provide the services. So the problem is that the care sector spanning child care, elderly care, mental health support, and primary health is largely informal. These are no region-wide standard for skills, training, service quality, so care workers face poor job mobility and low standards. So we want to increase the value added for the care worker. The plan is to co-develop regional care economy standard for different care domain. Different people have different set of standard. Different professionals have different of standard. Create a Thai certificate and training system, pilot certificate and professional development program with partners countries. We learn with the platform of the knowledge sharing. We learn the practice, the best practice, and the policy from other countries. Build the regional registry of certified care providers to facilitate mutual recognition agreements to support labor mobility, advocate for inclusion for care workers in social protection schemes. So this is the project ideas from track 2, which is on the strengthening care economy. And we hope that, with this idea, of course, this is the initiative idea, but we need to discuss more, to work more together and think more together what would be the proper intervention to make the project successful and deliver the tangible outcome and impact from the projects. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Vacharat. Just in case you don't know yet, he's our former executive director of MI. So anything related to Mekong's work, you can also approach him. Next up, I would like to invite our representative from track 3 session, Miss Solin Lim. Solin, please proceed. I think you can go on the stage, maybe easier for you to look at the screen. Okay, please give her a round of applause.
Your Excellencies, Your Highness, distinguished guests, the Track 3 economy team, there was such an incredible turnout. There was a large group of people who are creatives themselves, and they come from a range of domains, a range of sectors, came together to discuss the most pressing issue we face in this region when it comes to thinking about what can we do together to lift up this region with one of the most high value added economy, the creative economy. So this group have these conversations together, and we kickstart our conversations with the Pechakucha style kind of talk with 6 incredible speakers, starting with Madame Thongvon Sosapan. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. She also worked for the Mekong Institute, but she brought in a range of experience and shared with us from multiple regional perspectives about what are the things we could be doing differently to promote heritage-based tourism in the entire Mekong region. She shared about a new digital hub that is dedicated to bring all the countries in the regions together and look at ways of how we can leverage on digital platforms such as the Creative Hub for Mekong to promote and attract more tourists to the Mekong region together. And she introduced me to a range of intellectual property aspects that the group have done, including some of the tractions that are gained with the Laotian textile that are trademarked, the Kampot pepper of Cambodia, the Thai Kora silk. These are just a few examples of the things that are gaining tractions with the investment we've done in intellectual property registrations and enforcement. And then we've listened to Madame Jay Chan Ketcha from the Ministry of Culture and Fine Arts in Cambodia. There's no picture here. Madame Ketcha, if you're here, could you stand up so people know? Back there, thank you. Madame Ketcha explained to us about the Royal Government of Cambodia strategy for growth, and she also talked about the investment that the Cambodian government has made to provide free of charge skill training to promote traditional knowledge, traditional skills, the use of various traditional instruments in Cambodia as their efforts to promote traditional and cultural expressions and the preservation of all of those traditional knowledge. And then we heard from this wonderful woman I happen to know, Madame Sopina. She is the director of an industry-led association. It's a membership associations of all of the micro, small, and medium artists and creative workers in Cambodia that came together to offer knowledge sharing, networking support, and doing collective advocacy to encourage Cambodian government to invest in the development of Cambodia's creative economy. And then we've heard from Professor Kitapat. Professor Kitapat joined us online. He is the Dean of the Faculty of Architecture from Khon Kaen University. He shared with us his incredible experience about the success factors and opportunity to replicate that successful model based on the Isan Creative Festival that they have created, and it was a very successful pilot. Then we've heard from Osman Kavaja. Could you stand up for us, Osman? Back there, the man in white shirt, and Akrama. Usman is the director of FAR Performing Social Enterprise. He explained to us, he walked to us through the detail of how FAR, as a social enterprise, started as a non-profit organization to help orphans of the war in Cambodia back in the 70s, to cope, how they started as a therapeutic exercise for the war traumatized children and offer them education, and then transform over the last decades to become a thriving, profitable, social creative enterprise of Cambodia. And for those of you who have the privilege, you would have to spend 300 euro to buy a ticket to see FAR circus team performing in theaters of Europe. So we've heard about the journey, what they could have done, and the opportunities that the creative sector could learn from FAR and replicate the success. And last but not least, we've heard from Dr. Giancarlo Mangone. He is the director of DOL Group. He spoke to us about this mega strategic planning experience his company is offering to a lot of large clients all over the world. He walked us through a process, a master planning of how his company designed a place, a space that was abandoned due to economic failure, and turn it into a thriving, smart mega city that is creative, that is interconnected, that prioritizes social well-being. He shared this with us in confidence. We are not even allowed to share that slide to everyone due to client privilege. And it was incredible to hear all of these 6 speakers from a range of things. You hear from the granular aspect, the private and profit-driven creative enterprises that are successful. You also have heard story about non-profit social enterprises that's focused and dedicated to creative industry that are also sustainable financially and thriving. And you also then hear on the other aspect of it, where you hear people look at it from 5,000 feet level, explaining how would you go about designing things like this from scratch? How would you look at it from all perspectives and make a creative idea that is usually high risk in its nature to work, and make sure that all the shareholders will meet their bottom line too, while making sure that the key impact of it is not just protecting the creative assets of the creator, but also promoting the well-being and circular economy. So those are the 6 distinguished speakers we've had in our track 3, and then they sat together, working really hard, sending in everything the last minute to Lise, this wonderful lady who make all the slides look wonderful in between taking care of her newborn last night. And with all what they created, with the first group, the group came up with a problem. They agreed, as you could imagine, it's not easy. They all come from different parts of the world to sit together to negotiate the differing perspective, and for the first group to agree that the problem they want to focus on is to look into how limited the growth of the creative sector around the lack of job opportunity of high values, the lack of market access, the market that is still very fragmented, the lagging behind of this region if compared to the rest of the world when it comes to human capital development. They agreed on the problem, then they decided that they're going to do something different. They need to bring all the leaders, the investors, everybody together. And how would they do that? To get all of their attention, they decided that they're going to organize, they're going to host the first, and it will be annual, it will be the first GMS-wide creative festival. So this will be a GMS creative festival that will bring people together. They will do it annually. This is how they will raise awareness. This is how they will create opportunities for all the creatives across the region to come together, not just showcasing, but also connect to buyers beyond this region, but also look at ways to connect to the global market value chain of the creative industry, which is ranging between 6 to 11% for developed economy. Now, before we go to, do I have someone who's going to read the headline? Could you read the headline, but don't read with the voice of a daily news anchor. Could you read it with someone who read imagine the GMS Lifestyle Magazine?
GMS Creative Festival in its 5th edition, region's largest creative festival, attracts over 100,000 visitors and engages over 3,000 artists and creatives.
There you go. Imagine that headline. Now, the second group, then, hang on. How do I go? I didn't touch anything. Oh, thank you. Then the second group, they looked at the issues that over more than 60% of our artisans in this region continue to struggle to turn their talent into a sustainable income source despite growing global demand for authentic, handmade, cultural products from this region that is very rich in both natural and cultural heritage. With that problem, they decided to create a regional cultural entrepreneurship program that will focus on developing 20 core trainers. These are training for trainers, and bring these core trainers from all the 6 GMS countries. The trainers will be provided with a structured curriculum. They will be equipped with future-ready technologies such as AI-empowered product design apps. They will be empowered with access to virtual storefront trainings. They will be connected with Shopify, with Etsy, and other storytelling tools for digital branding. This is how they want the artisans, creatives in this region to connect and capture at least this piece of the global market value chain of the creative sector. So here's the headline.
From local to regional, 20 cultural trainers spark a wave of creative entrepreneurship in the Mekong region.
Thank you. And finally, the third group, they agree that one of the things they want to focus together, and these are groups that comprise of people from different parts of the world, not just Cambodians. They want to fix one problem to test it out, which is to look at city in the Mekong sub-region. And they thought, can we start with Siem Reap? So the idea is because the problem, even Siem Reap, everyone know about Siem Reap, but it still face persistent challenge, such as limited economic opportunities that lead to out-migration of young talents from Siem Reap as a cultural hub. So with that problem, the team decided that they want to pilot an initiative in Siem Reap province of Cambodia to develop a strategic framework for growing the creative economy. And they will involve a range of collaborations from local authority in order to develop a tailored strategy for creative sectors development, to conduct a thorough assessment of the local capacity and trying to understand what are the things that need to be done to address the political economy side of things so that the plan will be economically thriving, will be sustainable and applicable to the needs and the capacity of the local people in Siem Reap. So that was the group 3, and
from pilot to powerhouse, Siem Reap's creative economy model inspires replication across the Mekong.
Thank you so much. So these are the 3 creative ideas. We're hoping some of you will look at ways to support these wonderful initiatives. And our friends who are representing these 3 concepts, they are out there. Please grab them on your way out and have a conversation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the fabulous Miss Solin. Thank you. So again, yeah, if you're interested in this idea, whatever you can contribute in kind, in cash, technical support, or whatever, okay, please. Okay, next up, can I have the slides, please? We will now be just a short break before we go into unpacking further. We would like to announce the winners, the lucky people, okay? So first we would like to do the announcement on the fan favorite for the booths. So we invite you to vote for the most favorite booth that you found most engaging, interactive, okay, informative. We have 2 prizes, okay. May I invite His Excellency Mr. Bin Trokchai on the stage, His Excellency Jia Jantum also on the stage, and then Mr. Suriyan Wichitlekan on the stage. Okay, the second prize go to Action for Diabetes. Are you here? The representative, please. Action for Diabetes. Please, the representative, come on the stage. Okay. Are you here? Yes, okay, please. So it's a small amount of contribution. We hope we can help you with some of the logistic costs, okay? Thank you very much for putting up a very engaging booth experience for our participants. Okay, thank you. Okay, and then now the first prize, drum rolls. The first prize goes to IDE, funded by the New Zealand government, okay? The representative, please. In case you haven't visited their booth, okay, please visit, okay, before they dismantle. Okay, thank you very much. And then the next one will be the raffles draw. We're now preparing some technical. So for those who have been able to collect, because we asked you to visit the booths, right, and then get the signature, and then we will enter your name if you pass the requirements, okay, into this raffle draws. We have 3 prizes to give away reflecting the theme of the different sectors of this conference, which is the circular economy, the wellness, and then the creative economy. So these are not high in value, but I hope that it brings you memory of this forum. So if the raffles draw is ready, please, we can have the screen. We will do it live, okay? This is not prepared beforehand. All right, so we enter all those who are eligible for the draws here. And okay, 1, 2, 3. Senyitet. Do I pronounce your name correctly? Please come forward. Okay, can we go to the next? Okay, Senyitet, please. Congratulations. All right. Okay, then one more, 2 more. Okay, let's spin the wheel. We've removed the MI team, okay, from this, so the organizer team, unfortunately, is not eligible. C10 Sum. C10 Sum is here? Yes, okay. Thank you for your active engagement, okay, in our booth. Okay, let's take one photo. Okay, and then last one. Let's do this one more time. Okay, here we go. Bienvenido, Abilen. Very nice name. Yes, please. Okay. Okay, thank you very much, our guest of honor, for awarding the prizes to our lucky winners. We've done this one last year, and we proved that it's very nice gimmick and incentive. So we decided to replicate again this year. Okay, so now we will move on to the next part of the program, which is the In Conversation session. So after you hear about the report back from each session, we would like to have a discussion on how we can unpack it further, okay? And then what it means now, what exactly after the forum, okay? How is MI going to do it, you know, what is next? So here we will hear from Mr. Suriyan Wijitlekar, Executive Director of MI, and then moderated or facilitated the discussion, okay, providing the insightful questions by Dr. Ingnetra, Executive Director from Cambodia Development Resource Institute, also our strategic partner for this event. So it is Suriyan and then Dr. Ingnetra. Please, the floor is yours.
Excellencies, colleagues and friends, it's been a quite tight program. We have limited time. Let us see what we could share to the audience and participants about what we have learned and what is next. Perhaps the first question I would like to ask you, that you are our strategic partner. You helped to co-design the Mekong Forum, and being a national think tank of Cambodia, could you share with us how you see in terms of what Cambodia, in terms of how you would take it as part of national development, how these three economies mean to Cambodia, and how you think Cambodia could basically share this with other countries? Can you share with us what you have collected from the forum? Yes.
Good morning, and express my sincere thanks to the organizer, especially MI, and also warm regard to Excellency Minister and Excellencies who have present here. I'm very honored and glad to be joining the conversation with Dr. Suryan here. From the question he have asked directly to me regarding observation, lesson learned from our 2 days event for Cambodia, but also the national level development, I would like to kind of first congratulate, but also reinforce the message that were shared to us from DPM, read out by Senior Minister during the opening, the timely and significant relevance of the three topics, and we call here, I think, track 1, track 2, track 3, to both Cambodia and each of the country in this region. Why? Of course, I mean, the theme of connectivity, the theme of inclusiveness and resilience are so important. We are living in such a time that a lot of this unexpected shock and the ongoing geopolitics tension as well, making the attention and focus on Cambodia, but also national level development strategy, time that need to really think about how we can build our new growth strategy moving forward that able to cope, but also to make sure we do not leave anyone behind, particularly building the resilience of individual, household, community that are at the margin of this kind of growing uncertainty and growing unpredictable into the future. For Cambodia in particular, and I also would like to reinforce the message from DPM in the opening, is similar to what we have outlined in CDI work launched at this early this year Cambodia Annual Outlook Conference, is the message of focusing on quality of development rather than quantity. As we talk a lot about economy, we tend to focus on GDP growth rate, which we all know is a very important mark of price and ambition. But at the same time, what we're seeing now, more and more important, we need to talk about inclusiveness and resilience, and quality of development is the number one priority. The second important point about Cambodia new growth strategy is that we need to make sure that we are not forgetting this emerging threat and uncertainty, and that's why I think the three economy we are talking throughout this 2 days event: biocircular, green economy, the net zero transitions, and the care economy toward a universal health coverage. But also, I think it's a demand for a new social policy framework for Cambodia and the region as well. We talk a lot about emerging challenges that we haven't experienced, decades before, but now they become more and more important. So a new social policy And finally, linked to the creative economy is something that we also touch upon, but not so much. And I'm glad that these 2 days event actually mainstream and integrate those important groups, but also a key element of this kind of national growth account, and hopefully, economists and others relevant stakeholders can work together to kind of make this kind of a more meaningful integration into capturing into the whole national account and GDP, so that it's not just talk about as a side event. Final message on this is, I think, what I learned across the conversation and just recently the 3 report back as well is we are valuing very highly the human resource development at our country level, but also at the regional level. I see across the report from the 3 economy continue reinforcement of how country and regional level need to invest in education, in skill, but also in healthcare, and healthcare that are encompassing from early childhood to elderly care. And I really very pleased because personally also kind of observe and experience how this kind of work and at CDI too is going to shape and going to contribute to us moving forward more strongly. And I would like to stop here because we have a few more conversations to continue.
Thank you, Dr. Netra. I hope that your perspective and how you take it, from a country perspective is in fact also shared with other countries. Although different country has different priorities, but I think in terms of general direction, how each of these 3 economies contribute to national development is there. And I'm also sure that if we all embark into this journey, there are also ways where we can work together in order to accelerate the advancement or the development even better. I think this is something that despite focusing on a national perspective, but there are rooms where we can work together, collaborate. Yeah, okay. In that case, let me take on from that national perspective, and bring it to the regional perspective. Dr. Netra, I think over the past 1.5 day forum, I would like to pick your words. I think there are common keywords that's been mentioned every now and then. One is green, one is inclusive, and third is resilient economy. So if you look into these 3 terms, I think throughout yesterday and today morning, we see depth in what green economy should look like. What kind of knowledge, technology, practice, success pilot is already available. Inclusive, it's not just engaging people in the meeting, but the approach where we could have stakeholders to co-design how the model, how the implementation on the ground look like. The term resilience also explained and also captured in all the 3 economies. So I think this is also very important. Then when you look at green, inclusive and resilient economy, and you try to connect with all existing GMS or Mekong sub-regional cooperation mechanism, surprisingly, each of existing cooperation mechanism has something to do with this 3 terms. And that would mean this 3 economy could act as an entry point where we can work with multiple development partners and sub-regional cooperation mechanism, which to me suggests that instead of trying to create parallel track, we could create a platform where we all can work together. If you visit the exhibition, we have seen how DFAT Australia, New Zealand government, and they are trying to do. And this kind of forum helped to put these pieces of jigsaw to a more bigger, meaningful, picture how collaboration would look like. So I think this is what I also take. Maybe in the future we could reach out to these development partners, technical partner, because they are doing it anyway, no? So we can really help to connect them to a more wider platform, and then provide some sort of facilitative support so that we can scale out. No? What do you think?
If I may, I mean, I agree to what Dr. Sudan has just outlined, which is a very important point moving forward in this whole region, but also the way we should be thinking about implementing a new growth model for each country, but also for the whole region. The first point he mentioned, which I think very relevant to this global audience here, is that the coordination and the collaboration across stakeholders with the government, private sector, development partner, but also, you know, the kind of relevant stakeholder in the civil society organization. And we have, I think these last 2 days represent that kind of wide and broad group of stakeholders. And it's not just a coordination and collaboration under umbrella of kind of project-based initiative. I think what he outlined and what this forum has kind of showcased us what is possible in the future is that ability for us to come together and find way to collaborate under a broad umbrella that's going to sustain these kind of dynamic but also complex challenges that each country and the regions are facing. And that really an important observation and important message to bring further. And I hope we also at institution level, country level, and in our respective sector and field of work start to think in that term moving forward in our own plans and our own programming, because the kind of challenges, but at the same time the opportunity that we kind of hear from the different report of the 3 track is what needs to be that deep and genuine, sincere coordination and collaboration in order to achieve the kind of common broad goals we would like to see for our country, but this whole region as well. So that's a really important showcase.
Dr. Netra, I like continue talking with you, of course, but the time is up. Could we give our final sentence or maybe half a minute? What might be your closing, message to the audience? Of course, we still need to digest the result, looking at the summary proceeding. But what you can share with the audience, maybe half a minute or 1 minute?
That is very challenging. It's so rich, so insightful, and I personally joined this event for the first time. Really honored, really pleased of the depth and the rich experience that has been shared. I'm looking forward to the next event already. We give me just 1 minute to share. I have a few things, but let me try to say that I think what really needs to get going and to get thinking and doing now is, I would call a structural transformation of the way we think about development. I mean, what we are trying to unpack in this 2-day event showcase how the kind of opportunities out there, but that it requires real structural rethinking from each of our part with the government, policy maker. And I was very proud, very pleased to hear from the speech of DPM already kind of validate and already kind of putting that very proactive, very visionary outlook in there, is the moving from the conventional development model to a more forward-looking and new visions of what country development should be like. But I want to reinforce that into even kind of regional, the GMS level, structural transformation of how we work together, how do we collaborate, how do we share, learn, and draw on each other's strength and experience so that we move together. We are so interconnected. We are so dependent on each other that each of us cannot be operate anymore into the kind of protectionist or silo or very short term. I think we need to have balance between short term, medium gain, but also with a kind of a longer term vision of how we can overcome these more and more complex and uncertain regional and global challenges we are facing. So I would call for a real structural transformation of how we carry out our development work moving forward. Thank you.
Very good. Let me share my few quick points. The first one, I think 1.5 days we cannot create so much, but because of the continued partnership we have had, so similar to what you have just said, brought the ideas and partnership journey so that Mekong Forum become a checkpoint, we'll continue to put our head, our thinking together and generate the next sequence of idea and opportunity. So that's one. Second one, I think the project idea presented, it's difficult to pick and choose, but I would like to invite everyone that this idea could be an entry point, so we can look into a different entry point. The issue is that how we can define next step and what result we could expect, And third, I hope everyone would like this idea that this interactive session, discussion would help us to always update each other, You certainly do some good work already, Our development partner, our national institutions, we need forum like this so that we continue to update each other. At the same time, also bring new ideas, emerging issues and challenges so that we remain relevant and responsive to the need and the requirement of the countries and stakeholders.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot needs to be done. Let's continue to keep our discussion among two of us and also with the partner and participant of the forum. Okay?
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah. Over back to you. Thank you, Dr. Ned.
Thank you very much, Ka. So I hope that from now, the Mekong Forum 2025 and until the next one, we see some concrete positive development or concrete partnerships, materialized, and with all of you here, we're now setting up the stage, and then we've come to the last part of the program. So I would like to thank you all for your active engagement in the past 2 days, especially for those who flying in, from abroad. We feel really grateful for your active participation, ideas, and contribution in making this event a resounding success. And I would like to take this moment to thank the government of the Royal Government of Cambodia for the very warm welcome, and then the leadership, and for your kindness and to grace our event for both days. I think we feel really welcomed, and without you, this forum wouldn't be this success. I hope you stay tuned, and then that we see you all again in the next forum. We don't know yet, where that will take place, but we hope to announce and then reach out to all of you, so that you can mark your calendar. And I think the technical part is ready, and may I have the next slide? So for the next part of the program, I would like to welcome His Excellency Mr. Ben Trok Chai, Minister of Planning from the Royal Government of Cambodia, to provide the closing remarks, please.
Your Excellency Jie Chantung, Cambodia Council Chairman, Mekong Institute, Your Excellency Council members, Mekong Institute, Mr. Sorajan Vichatakon, Executive Director, Mekong Institute, Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. It's a great honor to deliver this closing remark on behalf of the Royal Government of Cambodia. We are deeply proud to have hosted Mekong Forum 2025, a platform that continues to unite the regional most forward-thinking leaders, change makers, and innovators under one roof. Allow me to express my heartfelt appreciation to each of you. Over the past 2 days, your active engagement through sharing insight, exchanging ideas, and forging meaningful partnership has transformed this forum into more than just a gathering. It has become a catalyst for action across the Great Mekong sub-region. We are at a defining juncture in our regional development journey. The pace of change driven by climate dynamic, technological disruption, and demographic shift is accelerating. Our development perspective must now be more than just about growth. It must be resilient, inclusive, and future-ready. This is why the theme of this year's forum, Harnessing Inclusive and Resilient GMS through New Economy, is both timely and vital. There is broad consensus that traditional models of development are no longer adequate. We must instead embrace emerging engine of progress, the green economy, care economy, and the creative economy, not as passing trend, but as strategy pathway for regional transformation. In Cambodia, these principles are firmly embedded in our national development vision. The Royal Government of Cambodia have launched the Pentagonal Strategy Phase 1, which emphasizes on economic diversification, human capital development, environmental sustainability, and digital transformation. These are not isolated objectives. They are interconnected pillars that align closely with the transformative idea shared during this forum. We believe that investing in people, protecting our natural resources, and fostering innovation are not optional. They are indispensable, and we knew this belief is shared throughout the Mekong region. One of the most powerful aspects of Mekong Forum 2025 has been its ability to convene a diversity of voices across governments, development partners, private sectors, academia, and civil societies. It is within such inclusive space that meaningful transitional take root. But now, the path forward is clear. We must turn dialogue into delivery. the insights and recommendations generated here must not remain abstract. They must inform national policy maker, cross-border collaboration, and regional investment strategy. As Minister of Planning, I reaffirm Cambodia's commitment to integrate this outcome into our national and regional development frameworks. And we are not alone in this journey. We call on all countries present here to do the same, to align national priority with our shared regional aspiration. Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, we knew the challenge before us, from food insecurity to climate vulnerability, from fragmented health system to the digital device, are complex and interconnected. They cannot be tackled in silo. The solution must be collaborative, multi-sectional, and cross-border. This is why I extend my sincere invitation. Let us deepen our partnership. Let us co-create solutions that are innovative, inclusive, and equitable. And let us continue to strengthen platforms like the Mekong Forum so that we can move faster, further, and together. Let me conclude by returning to the enduring symbol that unites us all, the Mekong River. For centuries, it has nourished our lands, connected our peoples, and remind us that the true resilience lies not in resisting change, but in flowing with it, adopting, involving, and thriving. Thank you once again for your energy, commitment, and vision. We wish you safe journey home and look forward to continue this important work together beyond the forum. Thank you.
Thank you very much, His Excellency. And last but not least, as I have promised, I will show you about the recap, the visual recap capturing the key messages from the synthesis session. This is what Mr. Eisen has captured through the discussion that we've had this morning just now. So the way forward, in harnessing inclusive and resilient GMS through new economies. So you see the keywords here: green, inclusive, resilience of the marginalized sector, coordination, collaboration, structural transformation, project ideas as entry points, platform to update each other. And then here the breakdown of the three sectors: biocircular economy, strengthening the care economy, and then the creative economy. All right, and then the last segment of the program, I would like to invite Mr. Suriyan, Executive Director of MI, to provide the closing appreciation remarks before we end this program. Kun Suriyan, please.
Thank you, Sarah. Once again, good morning, Excellency Minister of Planning, Excellency Je Chantum, and also Secretary of State, Mr. Dr. Bunak Poch, colleagues and friends. It's really been a hectic work. You know? I hope you have you found that it's been useful and engaging, and some of the ideas would match with your interest. On behalf of the organizing committee, which is Mekong Institute and Ministry of Planning, I would like to take this opportunity to extend our thanks to every one of you. Particularly, I would like to propose a vote of thanks to the following. First is to the government of Cambodia, particularly the Ministry of Planning. As you may notice, Ministry of Planning is not only providing all the necessary support, but we have been working particularly with Excellency Je Chantum for over the past 7 months, and trying to make this as engaging and also future-looking as possible. So you certainly see the effort made by engaging representative, high-level representative from various ministries, and also by development partners taking care of all of us. And you have heard about inspiration and how the ministers would intend to really see the follow-up of this. I would emphasize that this is not just a host, but the leadership that we want to see how things are moving on into the future. The next vote of thanks go to all the sponsored organizations. So this including New Zealand, Chinese government, AMEC Japan, UK, FCDO, Australia, DFAT, ADPC, and Royal Phnom Penh Hospital. It's very encouraging when you talk to these sponsors. They are not only providing budget to support and make this forum possible, but you hear encouragement, you hear their ideas, you could help, you could get advice on how to connect to other partners in respective countries. And therefore I find that their contribution is not about budget support. Their contribution is about helping us to really do what we believe that it matters to the region. So allow us to really come together and discuss something that of our own interest and see the result coming into the future. Once again, thank you for all the sponsors, and encouragement has been given to all of us here. We also would like to propose vote of thanks to all partners implementing knowledge partner. So all of these organizations, I cannot name every one of them. Some of them coming very far. Let's say, for example, from Central Asia. You have heard that the issue we are discussing also matter to them. We have also seen countries outside GMS or Mekong sub-region like Indonesia coming over just to see how they can work with us. You have seen organizations like SEI, like Sumanet, Sustainable Mekong Research Network, that they want also to value add by connecting networks and stakeholders, and many more. I cannot really name all of them. But the issue is they are not participating in the event. They bring with them passion, interest, and explore opportunity that we can scale out and do our job better. And I think this is what made Mekong Forum so interesting and engaging. So this is something I would like to propose vote of thanks to every single one of you attending this forum, either on site or online. I'm sure that we will contact all of you back because some of the ideas will certainly have to be put into implementation. Stay tuned for the next year Mekong Forum. We don't know yet, and we are collecting ideas, what could be the theme and who might be our partners, so that we can co-design, co-shape the Mekong Forum at next edition. So for now, let's go back and rest I'm sure that many of you will need to clean out your mailbox because there's a lot of email waiting for you. Thank you one more time for participating, engaging, sharing ideas, and above all, bringing ideas to implementation after the forum. Thank you.
So we've come now to the last part of the program. I will just make a final announcement on the logistics. So before you go, if you can return your lanyard, you can keep the name tag with you, okay, but the lanyard, so to help us reuse, to make circular, okay, economy a little bit. And then for the lunch, it will be 48th floor, okay, the same floor yesterday. Please, you can collect your ticket, okay, when you leave the meeting room. And so with that, thank you very much from the organizing team here, and we hope we see you again at the next Mekong Forum 2026. Thank you.